Sweet mercy in a cup. Sweet mercy in a cup. Who's that first at the door? Stepperton, what, ho friend? How you doing? Alice, meat. I mean, we don't necessarily have to turn every human being we meet today into meat. But, you know, through Dr. Wiggly Mass of maws and tentacles, you know, perhaps we can bring some fresh, holistic medicine to the people of this planet. We're gonna kill so many people today. So many people. How are you both doing? Come on in, friends. I'm working on my first cuppa, so I seem a little bit... Woo! That is because I am in the process of caffeination. J-Post, be the horrible space monster you want to see in the world. Right? I'm trying to think of a pun like it's Carrion, not Carrion, but it doesn't work. It really doesn't work. Catros, Watto, Greyjoy, Watto, friends! Coming in. Come on in. Yeah, do forgive me if I seem a little... Woo! I'm just working on my first coffee at the moment. Get myself suitably enthused for what is going to be a kinetic, writhing mass of good times. No, that definitely needs to be rephrased. I'm requesting a formal do-over on that one. So, Vanderbeest, Nom Nom Fighter, what, oh friends? Coming in. Just checking up on the hot sheets. I will not indulge the grumpus. We had a bit of grumpus the other day. That was fine. Not indulge the grumpus. Yeah. Mine. What ho, holistic doctor? Right you are, doctor. Yeah, basically, I want to turn today's episode into one of those, like, core late 80s, early 90s kind of, like, daytime TV shows. You know, like Quincy or, what was the real name of Dr. Death? Dick Van Dyke. God darn it, that's gonna... Oh, there we go. That's a piece of knowledge I lost. Probably via drinking. Fun times. Vanderbeest had a house order. Watto, friend. Refilling the pint glass, no less. Dorchus, Watto. Catros, I hope I said hello. Martin. Come on in, friends. Diagnosis murder, that was it. We used to call him Dr. Death because his first patient of every episode was guaranteed dead. Also, his son had to do this thing where he had to do this, like, running jump once an episode. It's real strange. Aaron Feathers. Watto! Edelman. Watto, friends! You'll notice I'm not counting Murder, She Wrote in that one because Murder, She Wrote was clearly a story about the world's most competent serial killer. MDH writes, Watto! Oh, one for you. Watto, friend. You terror. Vanderbeest with Sid James or Squid James. Interesting. Well, you can help me craft my my TV doctor persona for today. Dr. Hentai feels too on the nose. I feel like we can do better. Also, got to keep a Hawkeye out. So, friends, if Joda shows up and I don't say hello, you have to poke me, alright? Because I woke up, leapt to the computer, and saw that Joda had sent through 2 games. Ooh, I'm liking Dr. Calamari. I'm going to veto Dr. Vor, Martin, because it's not just Vor anymore. There's a lot of new powers in Carrion. Sometimes, we don't eat them. We go inside them and explode them. God, today's going to be glorious. Doctor, no. Oh, no, okay. I do like Doctor Totally Normal Doctor Sin. Catros like, we'll poke you regardless. Poke. Hanging out with Yoda too much. Terror's a lot of you. Oh, one for you is Numbers' mobile account. I completely forgot that. But in my defense, so friends, if I see my little woo, this is literally first cup in my system, alright? So come on in, friends, come on in. I'm just catching up on the hot sheets. I guess the knee-jerk, because I think the new Epic games are up, right? Kestrel, what-ho? Kestrel, we're not the baddies. We're trying to come up with we've decided that our whirling blob of teeth and tentacles is actually going to be a 80s daytime TV doctor. Oh, Dr. Three Squids in a trench coat, like it. So we're trying to come up with our doctor name for the day. Or Physician Pseudopod has entered the theatre. I like it, I like it. Munch, munch, crunch. That's what his friends call him. Though, friends, we might have peaked at Dr. Totally Normal Doctor. Ma'am, Dr. Totally Normal Doctor is an absolute professional, and your husband is in safe hands. Massive whirling tentacles from shadows and screaming in the background.
His name's Asimov Solensen.
Oh, feckin' Smithers. You're 2 days early, you bastard. How did Smithers the Thick Killer have 2 months of subs? You glorious terrors.
It is when you're broke.
Oh, lordy, lordy. Kisa, eternal mood. But I'm working on a cuppa. So, friends, there's going to be a lot of faff before we kick off today. So if any of you need to go get a cup of tea, cup of coffee before we start, as I'm sure you've seen, we're playing Carrion today, which is going to be heckin' great. We played the demo, we played Devolverland Expo with the little show-off, and you know what? I'm really looking forward to just pure carnage. And the thing is, I was pondering this last night. I'm not looking forward to this game because because I'm thirsty for violence, or because I am, planning on being particularly mean. It's just got such a glorious, kinetic, frantic glory to it. Because you are the kinetic fury. And it's the reactions of all the others. It feels like a skateboarding game where you can't fail. Except for instead of sweet ollies, it's tearing poor scientists asunder.
Animals and women with attitudes.
Oh, Fearless is the first proper coffee in days. Oh, emotions haven't been stable till now. Yeah. Like, I want to make a joke, but, like, if I decaf for a couple of days, I am not okay. I joke about the fact that I have a caffeine dependency. It's an addiction.
What's cooking?
Special bell peppers and beef.
Fearless played Carrion as Predator rules, where they're trying to avoid killing the humans unless they attack me first. Well, we're going to do, we are Holistic Doctor, Totally Normal Doctorson. Dr. Hugh, man. Dr. Manson. Dr. John Smith. Oh, I really want, like, a fake medical card out of this. Oh, Alna's going clever with Dr. Sean O'Groth. A Sugaruth. See where you're going there? Bit of a mouthful. Oh, and Favor 6, I'm real happy for you, yo. Like, I am just... So, friends, I'm just going to say as a blanket rule, anytime you lot say, I'm going out, going to places, I will just assume that you are doing all of the things, because, you're a smart bunch of cookies, and there's... I wouldn't want to come across as condescending or redundant of being like, wash your hands, wear a mask, etc. So I'm just going to blanket assume with you lovely Mother Hubbards. I wouldn't with any other group of humans. But, sorry, Favor 6 was saying they finally got to go to Alton Towers, and I'm real happy for you, yo, because I know that was a big part of your personage. Like, honestly, getting to go back to the Mead Hall, I'm not saying that Mead Hall is like my core spiritual home, but just the experience of going out and having a pint and being around people, God, it just returns a lovely sense of grounding. But then I'm a very, very social person, so we all have our things. Sorry. Jumping back, Vanderbeest says, oops, all tentacles. Now, Vanderbeest, you know that legally on the back of the box, we actually have to put that there is 25% sharp, angry teeth. And I don't mean that they're angry in design, I mean that they literally don't like people. Oh, MDH, and I'm real happy for you there. Sorry, MDH, I saw your comment about Carpal earlier. The real hecker when you get a flare up is knowing that you have to stop and do something that doesn't involve, like, especially like typing or keyboard based games. Again, I'm gonna assume you've got, like, you know, either something for your wrists or you're letting them relax. God, I'm still surprised I don't have chronic carpal tunnel. As a kid, I played a lot of the, I don't want to call them off-brand, but the PC platformers, you know, your Jazz Jackrabbits, your Duke Nukems, things like that. The ones that kind of had a bit of a blurb during the old floppy disk days, but didn't really carry over into, like, CD-ROM era. I used to play all of those on a keyboard. Oh, I did not see... It's okay now. I did see Dr. Hugh-Man. I like it. Aaron was saying, I feel your Doctor persona should be Doctor name MD PMA, Master of Public Health. You know what? Master of Public Health is probably the best description we can give to Carrion, because there is no higher power. Carrion does not answer to anyone else when it comes to medical professions. There isn't a... yeah, Katros. Sorry. I apologize. They didn't do as well as Commander Keen or Jazz Jackrabbit, but the OG Duke Nukem games were all early platformers. Very, very over the top. Very aping on kind of like Arnie films. They didn't quite have the pointless sexy stuff. And I don't even remember if they had the weird movie quotes. I mean, I have nothing to say about Duke Nukem that the punchline is machismo. Didn't say better, which is that Duke Nukem is the super duper nerdy friend who bulked out after they left school. I'm actually ashamed to admit that it probably wasn't until I was about 24 that I finally knew where every Duke Nukem quote came from. Oh yeah, Fearless. The original Duke Nukem had him going out to fight aliens because they interrupted his watching of Oprah. I think it's the second or third one. He engages his nuclear tooth, which gives him superpowers. Now, I don't know what to tell you, but as Dr. Regular Total Normal Humanson, MD MPMA, I am pretty sure that having nuclear material in your mouth, not a good move. Not a good move. Compliment Cap Wanto! Come on in, friends. Oh, Prolo, friend. How are you doing? I'm sorry, I didn't say a proper hello. And I didn't see your pun, Dr. Steph Alapod. Oh, that's so good. Dr. Lapod, Cephalopod, MD, MPMA, Dr. Wrigley D. Inkblot. Oh. Jeez. Sorry, Alnus was saying on the subject of Duke Nukem having a nuclear tooth. Yeah, that's why he's called Duke Nukem rather than Prince Writhing in Agony. God. Dorch just going with a Kestrel reference of Dr. Massov spleens. Dr. Massov spleens. Oh, We're going to have a very good day today, friends. Oh, okay, but as I'm sure someone's already put them over on the Discord, there is a whole bunch of new games over on the Epic Store. Now, there's two that are just fun to play, which is 20XX and Barony, but there is one of the iconic indie darling titles, Swords and Sorcery EP. Oh, sorry, Super Brothers Swords and Sorcery EP. If you haven't had a chance to play it, you know what, friends? It's Wednesday? Thursday? Thursday. It's Thursday. If you want to go on a pixel-flavored magical adventure with a banging soundtrack, Swords and Sorcery EP is lovely. It's not... What's the best way to describe it? It's not the most direct of experiences, but it's feckin' lovely. Yeah, Night Valen, I had to look at my calendar to work out what feckin' day it was. It's not quite the last day of July though, so we're good. Oh, Kestra, we're gonna kill so many people today. You just gotta remind me to take intermittent murder breaks to chat to your lovely selves, because I gotta try not to get sucked too much into the whirling mass of murder. Oh yeah, and Fearless, I do like that. Sorry, Fearless was commenting on Kelly Turnbull. Kelly Turnbull is a comic artist who draws the punchline as machismo. Actually, I'm just going to get you the link, because, friends, if this is the first time you've heard of manly guys doing manly things, the punchline is machismo. Yeah, manly guys doing manly things. This whole series is just rife with just incredibly clever humour. And it's one of those ones where, friends, very rarely I succeed in being funny. I have been amusing. There is scientific documents of it somewhere. But I've never been able to write funny. Do you know what I mean? I can't sit down and craft a grand joke. I just talk a lot and occasionally seem to succeed in making people laugh. I'm alright with that. I'm not complaining. But whenever I encounter people who can write funny, and especially funny that hits on a level that you think about afterwards, like, I'm always super jealous. Like, I used to watch all the TF2 cartoons the moment they came out, and then spend the rest of the day feeling like a pointless failure of a human being, because I would never be this funny, ever. Oh, Burning Fist, Watto, friends. So what else? What if we're going to go on video game wise? Okay, let's have a look. All right. So I'm just gonna touch on it a little bit because I don't want to go into the grump zone. However, one of the things that got announced today is, yesterday, was that Steam are going to be making a bunch of payment changes to make it harder for people to use VPNs. Now, they've said it's harder to use VPNs to buy cheaper games because some developers will price their games based on that region's economy, which is smart, and some savvy purchasing allows users to VPN to that particular country, purchase the game there, but because the game isn't region locked, they can essentially buy games for spooky ghosts. House Carl hunting from the shadows. Alright, whoever that was that gifted a sub to Secretly Robin, you fecking legend. I heard that arrow whip from nowhere. And Robin, Watto, friend. So Steam have announced they're closing a loophole, or some of the loopholes allowing people to VPN to another country to buy games. The reason why this irks me is because it's not It also closes the loop for people in countries that don't allow them to buy games freely. And I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that. And the fact is, Steam is printing money hand over fist. There are features that are required on the Steam on the Steam platform that we still haven't seen or haven't gotten any more past their initial kind of but they're leaping to close a VPN loophole, which some speculate is after the Horizon Zero Dawn thing. So I'm trying not to go to the grump zone. I'm still, if I'm being perfectly honest, I'm still livid at Gabe Newell for basically pissing off out of Seattle during, you know, a very, very turbulent time where someone with his level of wealth would be able to help a lot of people right now. So, like, yeah. Now that's it. I'm done. I'm good. I just wanted to acknowledge because it's, you know, it is something that's going to affect us all. International pricing is something that's going to become more and more prevalent. And how we price our games in different regions is important. We've already talked about the Brazil thing. That being that Brazil is a highly engaged market, but the difference between the US dollar and whatever Brazil's current currency is means that, like, you can't just price it as the equivalent because, you know, if you price a $20 game in its Brazilian equivalent currency, that's like a third of someone's monthly income. Hey, CJ! What, friend? How are you doing? Friends, I do want to say real quick, if you're not already, please throw a follow over to CJ Demoka. As I should have done a better shout out yesterday, but CJ's been playing Ape Escape, which is a fascinating tiny subset of gaming. Like, Ape Escape is a bizarre treasure, and the fact that CJ, that you've been doing some streams on it is feckin' rad. Hey, Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie. What, friend? Coming in. So, how are you lovely Mother Hubbards doing? I'm basically just sucking down my first coffee of the day, so I'm going to be chatting your ears off for a little bit, if that's alright. Then we're going to be playing Carrion. We've been coming up with our doctor name. Well, currently, I'm torn between Dr. Steph Alapod, MD, MPMA, or MPA. And what was the other one? Was Dr. Totally Normal Humanson. And CJ, it's no worry, yo. I'm just, you know, missing hanging out with you. Once the world's not terrible as, I hope we'll get to see you more. But I hope things are going well with yourself. Yeah, guess you're chatting on this channel. Well, I never. All right. Dorcas has my number on that one. It's not so much chatting; it's mostly waffling. That's fair. And Robin was saying the weird one. Yeah, well, Ape Escape is, God, I think there've been 3 games in the Ape Escape series, but Ape Out is a very similar title, but that's the one with the dynamic jazz system, which is just fucking glorious. CJ is saying Ape Escape is really a treasure, and Sony's backing up when I'm dropping it day one on PS5. I know. Sony has a gold mine of OG IPs, and I don't understand what they're doing. Like, they could bring us a new Ape Escape game at a high quality threshold, but they could develop it at a low price point. Like, and I just get like a 5 or 10 person team, give it kind of the stylish PS1 retro future style that everyone's digging right now. Like, bang out a classic. Ugh. Oh, what was the other spoiler nonsense? Ooh! Yo! Someone just picked up something massive from the Humble Store. Which legend was that? Which of you lovely Mullerhubbers was that? Oh, and secretly Robin grabbed the Yeldum while I was mildly distracted by apes. So, here's the fun one. Now, we all know this, but it's lovely to have the data confirm it. So, super data, and if you haven't heard of them, super data are one of the games analytics companies. If you have a big company and you need to know trends or you need to prove things. Oh, Dr. Dark Talon Ravensblood, Professor MD. Oh, Dr. Dark Talon. It works, Captain Steph, it works. Oh yeah, so Sep, Superdata's a games analytics company. You can pay them to do research on specific products or specific trends in games. However, most of the time I've seen the Superdata's data actually used behind the scenes to just prove people are right or wrong. But that's another story. However, what is interesting is they pulled the data from this year's kind of like equivalent of E3 Productions, and the big players kicked way more ass. Apart from the PC gaming show, everyone saw a massive uptick over last year. So, while we knew this, aside from the PC gaming show, everybody who did a live presentation this year, especially on Twitch, did much better for viewership than they did last year. Oh yeah, Favor 6, that's a good point. The PS5 does need to be made of triangles. So many triangles. So little time. Sorry, bear with me a second. Do apologise. Oh, to Puds Gaming, thank you kindly for the follow. We are inching ever closer. We are 26 away from 3K, and I'm just like... sorry, Puds Gaming, thank you kindly. Now... Oh, so Double Fine have an anniversary bundle. God, you can tell I haven't even checked my emails this morning. Humble are usually kind enough to send me an email, and I didn't check it. So what's in here? Psychonauts, Double Fine Adventure Complete Series, The Amnesia Fortnights 12, 14, 17. Wow. Data Tentacle, Broken Age, Brutal Legend, more Psychonauts, Massive Chalice. I need to give Massive Chalice a proper sesh. Rad's in there. Wait, what's Thoth? Why do I not know? Oh, okay, no, that's puzzle game. Oh, Mountain and Everything. Lovely little puzzle games. At some point we need to do a scapegoat, don't we? Wow, that's a cracking setup. So yeah, say this says Double Fine, VR Sale, Dodge, Dash, and Slash. Wait, including Noita and Risk of Rain 2? Oh, Hecadidlion. Hecadidlion. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. By the old gods and the new. Friends, I'm not trying to do a damage, and I'm not trying to just plug my partner link here. Look at this fucking sale. Fury, Dead Cells, Risk of Rain 2, Torchlight 1 and 2, Undertale, Noita. Oh, Wonder Boy and the Dragon's Trap. Oh, that game is just beautiful. I have it on Switch. I should really do a stream of it. Because I loved the OG Game Gear version. And the remake is just such a beautiful love letter to it. Crawl. Actually, so Sadlin, at some point, if you're... as you're going to be... So Sadlin, I want to drag you over at some point, maybe the next week or so. Let's do Crawl. You, me, Fiona. Let's hate each other in a dungeon. Hey, Kimble. What? Oh, is there anyone who hasn't had a proper hello from me? And Favor 6, Dr. Wayward Son. Well, I realised every person that's done any coverage on Carrion has done Carrion, My Wayward Son. So I went with Carrion Luggage, but I'm pretty sure we can come up with a better pun. Oh, man. Death Smiles. I know I say this every time Death Smiles comes up, but I still remember when the box copy of that was like worth 100 quid. Assault Suit Cactus. A few Metal Slugs. Though, it's interesting that the Metal Slug games really lose their weight when you buy the home console versions. Well, okay, so Mal and Alnus, I was worried not enough people would get the Carrion up the Khyber, Carry On Camping. I was worried too many people wouldn't get the pure Britishness, because the Carry On films were old when I was young, you know what I mean? J-Post still remain being perplexed by Death Smiles while playing in a Tokyo arcade. J-Post! That sounds feckin' cool! Haven't been to Japan yet. Though I did get to play a lot of Japanese arcade machines back when, in the UK, they used to have an arcade game trade show every year. As the arcades died, that eventually disappeared into obscurity, consumed by the slot machine and casino industry. But yeah, we used to get to go and play like super fresh, weird Japanese arcade machines once a year. It was real cool. Alnus is like, why is Boss just a cow? Just is. Just is. Mal's like, what's your availability 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. Sunday BST? Question mark. Possibly. So friends, if you haven't seen the schedule, we got Carrion today, and by most people's estimates, we should be able to clear it today. Tomorrow, Blackout Club, but on Saturday, we have a big Memory Equals Null Day. Could be the last game. Could be feckin' the grand finale. It might be just a big battle show. I don't know. So I don't know what state I'm going to be in after that.
Who wants to sing?
Hey, CJ, thank you for the host, dude. Oh, and CJ, I will reschedule a time for the Star Wars read. Okay, friends, spoiler. CJ Democker is going to be one of the Star Wars table read crew. We were originally going to do it last Saturday, but real life happened. Real life happened so much. The idea is that me, CJ, and another person were going to try and read The Phantom Menace. We're going to do a table read from memory.
Who wants to sing?
And Nom Nom, thank you as well. Like, yo, thank you all for the hosts. We're going to do a table read of The Phantom Menace from memory, but Baron Sheep was going to be giving us stage directions and randomly assigning us characters. So we have no idea who we're going to get for each scene. Could be Anakin, could be Jar Jar, could be fucking Qui-Gon Jinn, who knows? So we have to try and remember as much as we can. Basically going to result in a bunch of nonsense made up. Yeah, Darth Maul's lines will be easy. If I get Darth Maul, I might just say his facial expressions out loud. Glowers with teeth. Stares at Qui-Gon Jinn, aggressively sexually. You know, so on and so forth. He has some lines. Because it was Peter Serafinowicz, the British actor, that did his voice lines. Sorry, random facts that Will seems to have stored in his tiny brain. What else has been going on video game-wise? Oh yeah, the bundle that I believe Sadlin just told us about, I'm just looking at this and being like, oh, hot dang. Oh, yeah, and I was just mentioning that it's interesting that the Metal Slug games lose a lot of their weight when you remove the continue system. Like, they become very much kind of like a playthrough spectacle if you get the home console versions, because you have infinite lives. And I find that fascinating. Oh yeah, and CJ Mocket, it was Toad that did his choreography. The same actor that played Toad from the OG X-Men movie, who is a phenomenal stunt person. I remember watching his videos he used to be able to front flip and land on his back without properly hurting himself. And he would do this thing where he'd go to like busy kind of financial districts, walking around with his briefcase and just go hoopla, just for reactions. Oh, Ray Park. Thank you, Captain Steph. What, Martin? And it's not that I'm ignorant to that. I mean, they are designed to be arcade machines. You know, pop quarters in, extract money from kids, etc. You know, bright, colourful, bombastic set pieces that are brutally difficult. But it's interesting because when you think about how, especially the 8 and 16-bit era took a lot of their philosophies of design from the arcades. You know, lives, continues, etc. That with Metal Slug, it hasn't really found a way to transition past that. It's like it never managed to make the jump. Whereas other genres slowly weaned themselves off of arcade philosophies. Oh, CJ says there's a Metal Slug phone game I'm addicted to. Way cool. There was a Metal Slug free-to-play game on Steam that was... Oh boy. Captain Steph, are you okay? Blackout Club. So, Captain Steph, you have a skull smoking a pipe talking to you. Fucking hell. The Blackout Club, friends. Never stops being boring. Okay, so sorry, Sadlin, I just wanted to do a quick skim of the Diddly-O's. But yeah, supposedly the... supposedly the original, we'll say, stunt person for Darth Maul won't be used for the upcoming Darth Maul live-action series because of not good things. But, again, Peter Serafinowicz did the voice, and I'm sure he will make space in his schedule to redo Darth Maul. Oh, wait, CJ... Oh no, CJ, you don't have it on PC, do you? Because CJ, I would say if you have the Blackout Club on PC, I'd love to invite you on for a run around. With the Blackout Club kind of in a strange place, I'm trying to do more to rotate characters and peoples, so as not to destroy all of our goodwill before we get right into the. Before we get into whatever Blackout Club's endgame is, you know what I mean?
Do you see now? It means becoming.
Sorry, that sentence didn't make a lick of sense, did it?
Right.
Right.
Water
But that's
one moment, then pounds down in a torrent the very next.
Oh, did I tell you, friends? I got the key through for Necro Barista, so we should be able to do that possibly next week, maybe week after. I'm really looking forward to showing you that one because while I don't think it's a game we'll play through to its entirety, it takes the kind of visual novel-esque play of things like Valhalla and Coffee Talk and adds a whole bunch of cool visual features to really make it snap. Like, oh, I'm looking forward to showing it to you, friends.
Master, you see it? I was fluid like water.
Oh yeah, and Earl Koenig makes a real good point. So CJ, the one good thing is we can play World War Z cross-platform with PS4, and I play World War Z on a controller anyway because it's a third-person shooter, and I'm I'm slowly getting into the habit. Because I use a controller for playing first-person and third-person games with you lot, so it doesn't whip the camera around as much. You know, I'm trying to get into that smooth E3 demo way of showing you all games. Because I tell you, friends, if you want to look at the difference between like how to visually demo a game and someone playing them, watch the Halo Infinite gameplay trailer, the live gameplay trailer. Realize that is someone just gently and smoothly controlling the camera, and then watch someone on Twitch play Halo and put them side by side. Whew. Okie dokie. I'm just making sure there isn't anything else that I've missed. Oh, our very own ET3 Stooge is going to be starting a career in, the big super racing. Oh, feck, what's it called? Darn it. Well, when Stooge gets in, I'll ask him which game it is. But Stooge is going to start doing the super realistic racing league that everyone's been playing at the moment. And I do believe we're going to have to be, as in the Longship, it's going to have to be an official sponsor of Stooge Racers Rise to Power. Oh, Wraith, that's fucking brilliant. Sorry, Wraith was saying that one of their favorite Star Wars stories came from the result as Peter Serafinowicz, who voiced Darth Maul. Apparently, he wasn't invited to the premiere at Phantom Menace, which led to his agent phoning up George Lucas to give him a thorough bollocking. His agent is Alexi Sales, shall we say infamous comedian from way, way back in the day. Vanderbeest. Well, at least you've told me it's there. At least you've told me it's there. I do like the story of Peter Serafinowicz telling Simon Pegg that he was in the Phantom Menace. That's a story that continues to make me smile. Hey, Aperios, how are you doing? Aperios, I feel like it's been 1,000 years since we conversed. How are you, friend? Watto! Coming in. We're just about to turn into a mass of tentacles and teeth as we go dispense solid medical knowledge. We've been trying to decide our alien creature's doctor name. Dr. Regular Human seems to keep coming up. Dr. Steph Elapod, MD, MPA, is very tempting. Dr. Meat Katamari. Oh, Neperios, good to hear, yo. Oh, and CJ says that they got the Doom remake on sale, and yeah, everything I wanted, everything I watched is nowhere near as ridiculous as actually controlling. Well, that's one of the reasons why I'm not too worried about going too in-depth with this today, because Carrion's a fun game. We are going to eviscerate, obliterate, and literally explode regular peoples. And we're going to have a lot of fun with this today. But watching it is by no means the same as playing it. It has this kind of kinetic movement to it, which is exceptional. So I'm getting very, very, very caffeinated, so we're not too far off kicking off. I'm just checking in on making sure I haven't missed anything in the hot sheets. Apparently, Hyperscape, it could be anything. Ubisoft Battle Royale is already announcing their Season 1. Wait, I thought it was still... Okay. Okay. Alright. Doesn't seem to be too much else going on. Oh, and Metamorphosis is coming out next month. That's gonna be real cool. I met the devs of Metamorphosis at the last proper GDC, and that game is gonna be weird in a really interesting way. Night Valence, yeah, AAA doesn't do early access. It's ongoing for them. I mean, it's that... We were talking about this yesterday, of, like, the difference between, like, pre-order, early access, alpha, beta, etc. is, like, when it comes to, like, public interaction, honestly, like, alpha, beta, launch, early access, etc., once the game is past a certain budget threshold, those are all just hand-wavy terms. Hey, Quasi. What-ho? Well, Quasi, I know what I can offer you. Sound medical advice from a real doctor. Holistic doctor. Steph Alapod. MD. MPA. I don't know why that's the one I keep remembering. I think it's because the other one is too many words and I keep getting the order wrong. Because we were going to go with, what was it, Dr. Regular Human Dr. Manson or whatever. That's right. We're not a monster. We're a medical professional. Hey, Farbles. What-ho, friends? Has anyone seen Joda sneak in yet? Because, friends... Actually, I'll show you over here. I booted up the rig today, running slightly late. Well, not late for you lot, but late for the general sense of the day. And I was greeted from a copy of Townscaper and Valkyrie Chronicles 4, which I had been meaning to pick up for a while. Like, and if Joda is lurking, then feckin' thank you, y'all.
Wait, is this the Carrionical backstory to Dr. Professor Hentai?
It bloody could be, Shackle. This is the person that gave Dr. Hentai their medical license. It all makes sense now. Keeping it in the family. Oh yeah, and Night Valen, Valkyria Chronicles 4 is grand. It was so weird because Valkyria Chronicles 1 was glorious. Weird, but fresh in a way not a lot of games were, and it felt like proper good Sega. And then 2 and 3 were a mess, of varying different reasons. And the less said about the card game, the better. And then 4 was like, alright, we're just gonna go back to the roots. And it was good. I even have the Shiba, the Army Shiba pin up on the board. Feels, oh no, saying Valkyria Chronicles 2 and 3 they couldn't play because their PSP got stolen. Yeah, they took it a very strange direction. I am Marcus. I want to say 2 was the PSP game for sure, and I think 3 got a console launch, but that was the one with like the weird superpowers, like the super weird superpowers. Aperio says, "Man, I wish I could get excited about games." Well, Aperios, you know what? Let me be your hype. Let me find games. Let me find games that are worth your time and your keen. Actually, let me have a look at my wish list. And I'm not saying this as a challenge to you, Aperios. Like, as someone who lives in a state of unmitigated hype, I will admit the things I get excited about are more and more obscure. I'm very much one of those individuals... where is it? By date added. I'm very much one of those individuals that gets excited by concepts now. Like, I often use the shorthand of shooty gun bang when referring to FPSs because very few of them have given me something to really get psyched about. But like, so Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, we're getting a proper Jet Set Radio spiritual successor. Which one was We Are the Caretakers? Wow, I have not added as many to... Wow, I have not added as many to my wish list as I should do. Criminal. What is up with me? Okay, this is not a viable list for me to help try and get you hyped about stuff. Okay, but... Aperios, Stray. You play a cat in a world devoid of humans, populated entirely by sentient robots living their lives. And through your cat-like powers, you solve problems. Like, I'm feckin' down for that. Oh, what was the other one? Oh, Spiritfarer. Oh, Spiritfarer is going to be a glorious day. Oh, and So, like, Aperios, Wastelands 3, we could both have a team of RPG-style characters sharing a world, but not, like, side by side, like, co-op, but, like, as a full-on adventure through. God, I'm so ready. Oh, and Faith. That's gonna shite me up sideways. Faith's kind of a rotoscoped... It looks like a classic kind of BBC Amiga-style game, but it just unfurls this horror like nothing else. TSCTH, Watto! Oh, there's also... Deathloop. Feckin' hell, Deathloop. That is something I'm super excited for. Like, taking Dishonored's powers, adding the kind of the Groundhog Day loop style, so every time you die you start again, encouraging this whole, like, you try and be quiet, but when it goes bad, you just gotta improvise. And Quasi... sorry. Okay, whoever is picking up Humble Store stuff, you're a feckin' legend and super thank you. Quasi, I'm still trying to work my way... As I don't have a commute anymore, my reading is reduced to an absolute crawl. So I'm still working my way through Interesting Times, which is one of the Discworld novels. And honestly, there is a logic to the madness of Discworld that I find beautifully calming. So while Fiona was out on the water, basking in the rays of the Daily Hate Star, I was hidden under an umbrella on the shore with my book and some water, and it was glorious. Ghostbox says, I just want another Dishonored game. Well, Dishonored is a really good series. Me personally, I found with Dishonored, because the happy smiley ending is achieved by just drifting through the world like a ghost, like as few kills as possible, not getting seen, that kind of thing. I found I played it in a very different way, so I had this toy box of powers for doing some really cool murdering things, but I never used them. The world is glorious. I'd love to see them flesh that world out more than beyond the spooky ghost assassins, and they've done it with a lot of their post-launch content. What I'm saying is the reason why I'm looking forward to Deathloop is imagine all the mad batshittery you can do in Dishonored, but because there's no save load, because dying is part of the game's hook, that you're just they're just dispensing murder. Hey Dash, Watto friend. Aperios was lamenting that there weren't any games to get excited for, and I wanted to pick a few that were worth looking forward to. And again, not as a diss on Aperios, but I know what it's like to look at the AAA lineup for the yesteryear and just go, right, cool. It's the same thing, but they changed the concept art. And I do think that's a real problem with how we converse about games. So Iron Marcus, I'm in a weird spot with The Escapist. Like, The Escapist reboot was meant to be a return to form with them, and they've gotten a few people back. But also, like, I've known people that have left since they rebooted, and I am hesitant to give them coverage or to recommend them because I don't know how they're handling their entrenched problems, if you know what I mean. So, Dash is like, huh, did I play a AAA shooter last year? I mean, I'm trying to think of the last, like, out-of-the-box AAA shooter we leapt into. Oh yeah, and Quasi, the last couple of E3 things we've seen from Sony, from Ubisoft, from Xbox, haven't just been, look at all the different ways this white bloke can shoot people! Like, we've seen a real variation of different titles. Well, Nom Nom, the one thing I do know about Yahtzee's content for The Escapist was that for a time he was the only paid member of staff. So, yeah. Dash, I'm really getting the itch to go into Fallout 4 again. But what I'm definitely going to do is wait until, I guess, after the summer. I think once we're done with Death Stranding and a couple of our other long plays, we're going to do that. What if, maybe for October, we'll do Fallout 4 but horror. Because I love the idea of the fun scapes of exploring that world during the day. But at night, oh, I want some proper terror again. Like, by the time I finished Fallout 4, I was the thing people were afraid of. I was the reason people didn't go out at night. Yeah, bork, bork, bork. River's doing a bork, bork, bork. Oh, Burning Fist, did I say hello? I hope I did. What, oh friend? Well, sorry, Aperios was saying that they're always down to try some games. I feel the issue might be more fundamental. They're not enjoying games in general, and that's okay, I suppose. I mean, it is true. Like, I mean, if you forgive me for getting into the weeds a little bit, friends, because I don't really talk about the business of streaming and the experiences of doing that, because, like, I don't know it. Like, if you want to learn about streaming as a profession, go talk to Fred and Emily on Fremily. They will give you far more information. Like, I have learned from them how to be able to do this with you lot. But I will say that playing games on stream for you all going into the deep dive can leave you a little burnt on games as a medium. I mean, I'm lucky because we play something different all the time. And so it's been interesting to try and find experiences that I know would be boring as dishwater for you lot to watch, that I can play in my downtime and things like that. Whereas I can understand, Aperios, a lot of the games that you would usually deep dive into in your downtime, you're probably saving for other people's, leaving you very few titles that really grab you, you know? That's why Tarkov, I think, was so good for me, because I don't want to bore all of you to tears with me running around as a scav being like, oh, I found a box of cheese! Having hidden a bush for 20 minutes. And yes, friend, when I'm playing Tarkov, I play it quiet and slow. Or when I was playing it with Aperios, I just chat his ear off while playing it quiet and slow. I'm not good at that game. But, yeah. Oh, Arden. Oh, yeah. Sakura Rise and Ruin is coming out November 11th. There's a game to get excited for. That game looks feckin' glorious. Like, one part roll and hack and slash, one part raising your own farm. It looks like Murimasa the Demon Sword meets Stardew Valley. Oh, Demon Blade, sorry. And I'm so ready for it. And the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Remaster. That's also another one coming up. God. I feel like we should perhaps start making our own games we should be excited for calendar. Do you know what I mean? Ah, Noob Fellas, thank you. It was, but I was a little worried that going for the British Carrion film references would go over too many heads. That's why it's not like Carry On Up the Khyber or something like that. Oh, sorry, yes, friends, I don't know if you saw pages coming through. Paging Dr. Murder Sauce, Noodle E Murder Sauce, you are required in Surgery 1. So today we're going to be playing Carrion. We're not going to be playing it as a horrific space monster from, you know, outside of our understanding of biology. No. We are Dr. Steph Alapod, MD, MPA, and we're here to bring holistic medicine to the whole planet. Kimball, why? You could have forgotten to wish me a Merry Christmas. It's not Christmas! It's not even August! Criminals. A lot of you. Oh yeah, so new fellas, everyone who has just joined us, what-ho and welcome. We're about to kick off. We were just talking about video games to get excited for. Like, I guess you could say we're talking about, like, combating the burnout. Because, like, usually combating burnout isn't something that I'd consider a real massive topic, if you know what I mean. But, you know, gestures to 2020. Video games are probably one of the best, like, mental health activities alongside, like, other hobbies. And, yo, burnout on our particular art medium could have a genuinely detrimental effect to one's mental health. So how do we help fight burnout? Though, Aperios, there's one thing that's worked for me, thanks to Katros's recommendation, but it's gonna sound real weird. I got playing mobile games this year. Is it this year? Last year? No, it was this year. Because I had played the Gundam mobile game, which is actually really good. And then I got to kind of like endgame on that one, and Katros recommended me a handful of mobile games, and one of them ended up being genuinely fun to play. And so, when there's nothing else going on, when I don't have a project to work on, or I'm too brain dead to do stuff, I've just been playing mobile games, and it's good. I do want to criticize, you know, their hypersexualization and, you know, using titillation. That's the science of titillation, to sell skins and costumes and things like that. I don't want to gloss over that as if it doesn't happen. It's just having a dumb game to roll into in the evenings when I'm super duper potato fried. Been very useful, you know. Quasi says, I was burning out hard, still am a bit, and way cool. And saying, are you actually motivated me to find some new games in a new light after I asked you about achievement stuff a while back? Still not feeling it all the time, but at least something's keeping me entertained. That's real good. Aperios, no. Aperios says that the last mobile game that they got into ate their progress, so they hate them with a seething passion. I can't blame you. I will admit that I've looked at a couple, and if it hasn't had the save my data functionality, like to cloud or what have you, I've just been like, nah. I don't trust myself. Like, if I accidentally pop this in the microwave, I don't even want to be I don't want to be reduced back to 0. Night Valen says, Will, if I might give a piece of advice, save often and in different slots. Oh no, that's feckin' cool. GSE say they're playing Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes on mobile. I've seen that. Like, that's got that kind of the deck building, but it's different Star Wars Heroes thing going on. There's one I've seen which is kind of a different giant robots ex-waifu styley game. And I'm like, I don't need another one. I don't need another one. Shackle's like, when was the last time you accidentally microwaved a PC? Like, I want to know that. Oh, wow. Sorry, I clicked load. It got chewy already. Oh. All right, let's do a little options adjusty. Okay, audio, sound effects volume. Let's bring that down to about half. Music volume. There we go. How's that? Should keep the chewing sounds to a bare minimum. Oh, cool. Just as an FYI, the tongue's actually following where my mouse is going. That's heckin' gross. Alrighty. How's the background squelching? I mean, it's not like we have to worry about subtitles and dialogue. You know? Oh, exclusive full screen mode. Thank you. Alright, squelch levels are good. Okay. Okay, you know what? Sailor makes a good point. Carrion is very, very articulate conversationalist. You know, I shouldn't... Alright, language, English. You know, I shouldn't diss. Okay, so... MDH isn't hearing squelch. Okay, so that means I can turn you up here. How's that for ambient squish? Okay, so. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all possible persuasions, hello. It is once again my esteemed pleasure to bring you another cracking game, and today we are playing Carrion. In this game, we will be playing a experimented upon alien doctor on a planet full of people that desperately are in need of its particular brand of medical health care. We'll be leaping from human to human, providing diagnosis and solution to all that ails them. As a heads up, this is while this is a pixel game, this is very tentacles and blood. It's wonderfully over the top. We are the dispenser of aforementioned tentacles and blood. But if at any point it gets a bit too, oh god, I will not take offense if you have to tap out. There's a viscera to this game, which is wonderful. Hey, Jaggle, I have never, as Dr. Steph Alapod, I have never had a repeat customer. I've never had someone come back and go, oh, you said you'd fix my leg, but, oh, you didn't. No one ever comes back. I provide diagnosis and treatment, only satisfied customers. Not a single complaint. Not a single complaint. We're gonna do so much murder today. So much murder. Oh, apologies if there was a little freeze there. Steel Fox Watto! We're just about to leap into our alien world. And to binary to Shokan. Hopefully I got that right. Exactly! I mean, I'm just saying, I look in the complaints box and there's 0 complaints for Dr. Steph's diagnosis. Oh, Dr. Lapod I should probably go for. Or Alapod. A little too Alacard. I'll come back to that one. Steel says, really surprised Rami is dealing with sorry ass. I mean, that doesn't shock me at all. Rami's a great person, and I'm lucky enough to have been able to spend time hanging out with him in the real. He's been a real good help, and I often refer to him as games industry's good dad, because he does take time out of his day to help people, especially if you're starting out and finding your feet. Exactly, Shackle. How do you get it so well? Shackle's like your patients are positively screaming to praise your technique. Exactly. Oh yeah, and Imperios. The tongue follows the mouse. See? Oh, it's so gross. Well, Phyllis, once the world is better, I do hope to introduce you at some point, because Rami's real good people. I mean, okay, it feels weird telling heartfelt stories whilst... Let's get away from the tentacled tongue. We'll start the game proper, and then I'll tell you my Rami story, because... Oh. So we're here, we're about to break out in a second. Well, so friends, I had a real kind of crisis of faith. I joined a company that shall remain nameless, and I joined them as a community manager. And because of changes internal, because of things that happened, I ended up being a B2B salesman. Now, B2B stands for business to business. So that's not usually a good term. Now, B2B does also include things like game engines and stuff like that, but it mostly pertains to like middle sales payment software and, you know, solutions to problems that are very expensive that no one knew they had. You know what I mean? It's not a good profession, and I was put in a position where I was doing something that was not games, and I fell into it, and I ended up having a massive crisis of faith because of this, because I'm not a fucking salesman. I'm just a guy that loves games. Like, friends, what I love about doing this is I get to just show you games I love. If I tell you a game is good, it's because I bloody love it, or because I can see something shining in it. And I'm not saying you've got to buy it. That's my philosophies on it. But I had a real crisis of faith, and I don't know, I had to sit down with Rami and was chatting with him in the wee hours at a GDC, and he's just like, look, Okay, I'm paraphrasing, obviously, because Rami doesn't say mate. But it was along the lines of, look, mate, like, we've all had to work jobs we didn't like. You know, it doesn't, your job doesn't define you, or your job doesn't define your love of a medium. So, you know, you're good. You're good. And Shackle's like, ah, look at us. So young, so contained, so much potential waiting to be released upon the world. Game good. Play game. Yes. Meanwhile, in Dr. Cephalopod's graduation ceremony, Abacha! Oh, you better run. I'm gonna kill you guys so bad. I mean, deliver medical advice! Oh, there's a lot of crying going on here. Now, I keep using the wrong term, but there's a proper term for the way that the animation works in this. Which I want to say is procedural animation, but forgive me if it's incorrect. But the idea is basically... so you've got the blobbing, pulsating of our little core here. That's traditional animation. But the tendrils, as they stick to the walls, those are generated in reaction to our movements. This is actually the same kind of technique used for animating the goose in Untitled Goose Game. Dynamic kinematics? I'm trying to remember. Deus Watto, friend! Alright, we need to get our medical qualifications first before we can start offering diagnoses. Oh, humans. You so loud and swishy. I mean, in need of medical assistance! Oh, Nom Nom says the industry term for it is feckin' sweet! Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, so... Oh, dude. Cut! Cut! There we go. I'm learning how to play this again. Oh, the controls for this, by the way, are feckin' glorious. You just yoke yourself around with the left stick, right stick aims, and you just grab things and chuck them about. Oh, Errorman says graduation is a thing, but in the US medical students, the day is called March Day, where they learn where they will have to have a residency. So happy March Day, thank you. Well, Errorman, I'm really happy with the residency we've been placed in. Like, you know, planet X1B777 is known to have like just a lovely community. Oh, excuse me. Although the doors are not as sturdy as we would have liked. Yes, hello Sheila. Is that Sheila in the bathroom? It's me, Cephalopod. You might know me, I'm your new physician. I've been asked to report to HR. If you could just tell me where I can pick up my wee card, that'd be great. Excuse me! Actually, no, I don't think the Glaswegian voice works. I think we need to go for formal English. Hello, yes. It's me, Cephalopod, newest resident here. Could you tell me the way to HR? Yeah, there we go, there's the voice. Could you tell me the way to HR, please? Yes, hello, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, are you feeling poorly? Are you feeling poorly? Oh, well, let me help you. There we go. Yeah, definitely a case. Common cold. Rest, relaxation, no internal bone structure, and you'll feel right as rain. Wraith, bother folks in the bathroom. Are you sure this isn't Carrion? Bonjour! Alright. Oh, we haven't unlocked the dash yet, have we? I forget we have the roar as well. Consume humans to grow in size. Alright. guess this will be HR, right? Oh, the prolo, I went with your suggestion of Steph-alopod, Stooge. What, oh, friend? Coming in. Oh, okay, so friends, firstly, please throw a follow to Stooge. If you need yourself some decent breakfast watching, I highly recommend. Also, so Stooge, what's the name of the racing game you're going to be joining and the racing game that we're going to be throwing a sponsorship on? Oh, and Soma, I almost didn't see you there. What, oh, and welcome. Deus, you did see the Raw return there. We can go. Okay, I'm not sir, I'm not officially on the clock, but for you, I'll do a diagnosis early. So let's see what ails you, shall we? No, perfectly fine health. Continue about your day, human. Oh, God. Yeah, definitely low calcium. So I'm going to recommend just an increase, a little bit more whole fat milk in your diet. Because those bones did not taste, I mean, look ideal. Yep, no, definitely low fiber diet for all of them. I don't know what they're feeding them here. I diagnose you dead. Kestrel saying don't play with your food. Kestrel, that is my bedside manner. That is my bedside manner, thank you very much. People find it charming. Oh, Shackle's saying we can open the doors without smashing them. Wait. What? Why would we do that? Not smashing doors. Wondering, I could have lived my whole life without that thought. Wondering Gamer saying, when you think about it, SCP is just Goosebumps for grown-ups. Were the Goosebumps like a continued universe? I can't remember. Also, how are the audio levels for massive amounts of violence? Would you look at that, my friends? They got us an office with a view. Oh, this is grand. Oh, that's super lovely. Yeah, I'm with Dash on this one. Like, next you're going to be suggesting that we what? Diagnose people without consuming their bone matter? That's like, friends, I strive.
Hello HR. Yes, I'd like to register a complaint against Dr. Cephalopod. The doctor has been running some very invasive medical tests while making some very disturbing sounds with their mouths.
Zuo, I don't know if... Okay, so what is... Okay, what is that? Let's find out. Casual's like, that's a lot of tentacles. That's a lot of tentacles that give a lot of medical attention. Oh, okay, so they're kind of wee checkpoints. Right, well, so I'm going to explore the other area. Okay. So I guess this is our kind of overworld. VSL, research ward. And I guess we need to rip somebody's hands off before we get through there. I mean, provide yet more glorious medical assistance, obviously. he says, "Are you hungry?" Also, Vanderbeest, thank you for both 200 bits and refilling the pint glass. Feckin' legends. Okay. Seals breached, 100. Biomass samples lost, 50%. Status breached. Oh, cool. We can float outside. This is lovely. Yay! Look, friends! Like, when they told us where our residency was going to be, I thought this was going to be a grey and dreary planet. But look! There's, like, friend peoples, and there's outside places, and so much to see and do.
HR here. Thanks for your complaint, Vanderbeest. This is normal behavior. Why do you think this department is called Human Resources? Merry Christmas.
No, you fucking legend. Thank you for the donation. Friends, I think Vanderbeest and Nom Nom just showed me up as being the true human masters for today. You fucking legends, thank you. Ooh, what have we found here? Ticket closed as behaving as normal. Again, friends, we've not had a single complaint. Lovely. Oh, yes, hello? Actually, I can't do the Perun voice. Caution, unprotected mine shafts in this area. More people's safety than your own. Could depend on your fitness. Alright, so we can't quite get through there yet. It's doing a pretty good job of keeping us on track. You know, I was a little bit worried as, you know, as a new resident here on this particular planet that I wouldn't be able to properly understand this planet and its nuances. Alright. Did I miss things there? I want to go back and check it. Oh, no, okay. I'm so sorry, friends. I'm still learning my way around. Got to make sure, you know, we're not missing our work day. So this is the military junkyard. Warning, unknown biological threat detected. Well, it can't be us. We were invited here. I would love, though, like a Quincy-style intro for this.
The Hauerfwim beyond the white of stores has broken free. The eve has no hap of survival should it escape. We ought walk down here with this voracious entity of Endwasunga. We will now withe to see sunrise you.
Ooh, woo indeed, compliment cap. Ooh, woo indeed. And Comp, thank you for the 200 bits, yo. TSCTH says, what about naming the monster Dr. Death Cuddles? Mr. Death Cuddles? Mr. Death Cuddles? Steph Alapod did not spend 7 years in medical school to be called Mr. Alright? This is Dr. Steph Lapod. Oh, Dorcas, thank you for clipping that. Yeah, Kimball, if you actually do know the way we could get to like our induction meeting, that would be great. Oh, actually, there's someone here from security, so they should be able to point us in the right direction. Excuse me, security, do you know the way to... I'm so sorry, I keep wanting to do the Glaswegian voice. I'm so sorry, do you know the way to, Oh, they appear to have left. Oh, that wasn't very helpful of them. Security are very gruff here. That's not okay. I mean, I'm sure they have their reasons. So if we now back up, then there's a biomass here. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. Was that left or right? I couldn't hear you through the incomprehensible screams coming from my own maw. Oh, so, it's alright, friends. I found another person from security. We should be okay. Should be okay. Oh, he says we're going the right way. We need to head down through the tube, and that should get us towards our induction meeting. I mean, admittedly, we have already been helping people around the base. We probably should have waited until we got our official cards. People might be a bit confused why the new doctor's not wearing scrubs, but I'm sure they'll understand. I'm sure they'll understand.
And now we see our young Dr. Alapod learning his favorite technique, that of tickling the sphincter.
Sometimes it is very much required for a proper diagnosis. Oh no. I mean, as we saw there, like sometimes, you know, correct full body probes are required sometimes for a proper diagnosis, and we don't want anyone to think that we're half-assed. This is our first residency, friends. Like, the thing I fear as a medical professional is that people might think that we're not putting in the time and the care, that now we're out of writhing mass of teeth medical school, that we're no longer going to be paying attention to the little details. People's lives are literally on the table. I mean, the line. So it's very important that we are thorough. Keys is like, so crunchy. Ah, okay, so to open the next area, we have to spread our biomass a little bit. Yeah, MDH writes, and if we don't help them, how are we going to put food on the table? Medical table. Oh, I remember this. Sometimes the uses of gases are interesting. Oh! New DNA absorbed. Shoot cobwebs to trap your victims or interact with objects. Interesting. Lovely. See, friends, and I think that's one of the really important things about getting into, especially like, you know, craft professions or the medical profession, is you're always learning new things. You know, you can't sit on your laurels and think, you know, because you've gone to medical school, you know everything. It's very important to continue learning, like what we just learned there. Or how we severed all of these people, like a whole bunch. Frankly, the fact that HR haven't given us a map yet is very criminal, though. Like, by now, they should have sent someone. Yeah, they're not victims. They're patients and colleagues. And Night Valen, you are correct. You know, upon achieving their doctorate, Dr. Steph Alapod did raise many writhing tentacles as part of their oath that they shall do lots of harm. I mean, what? Well, frankly, that's just rude. No one seems to know where we're meant to be going. Well, honestly, friends, like, if HR aren't going to give us, like, an official location where we're meant to be doing this, I think the best thing is we should just start... If we just go from area to area and see if there's anything ailing people, that's probably the best. Like, honestly, we're probably not going to find the general surgery area.
This is HR. We have sent a new hire guide your way. Please ensure you give them a hearty tentacle shake and they lead you on your journey.
Oh, thank you so much, HR. Thank you so much. I was getting a little worried that people didn't know I was, you know, they didn't know I'd started. So I just wanted to make sure. Oh, is this the particular guide? Okay. Oh wow, we can just pin him. That is. I mean, we can make sure that they are held in a secure manner. Oh god. Okay, I think we know where we're going now. As in, I think I can taste where we're going now. I mean, I'm a medical professional. Hey, Dustin. Watto! How are you doing, friend? Oh, my word! Friends, did you see that person got a concussion? We're needed nearby. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that was definitely a concussion. Definitely tastes like a concussion. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, you don't have a concussion, so you should be alright. You do seem to have a bad case of flailing limbs disease, though. Now, that should have you sorted, but if you still have flailing limbs, let me know once you pass through the digestive tract, and we'll go from there. Hey! Whoever that was that picked up the Humble Bundle, feckin' thank you, yo. MGH, you are right. I mean, the amount of cases of restless leg syndrome we've seen here is frankly staggering.
Right, this is Dave from maintenance. I'm getting reports of several doors and other seals that have been failing suddenly today. I just want to know this is not normal for our facility and I'm sending folks to get this taken care of.
Okay, well, definitely, Dave, thank you so much. I was a little worried. I've already had to treat one concussion and, you know, frankly, I'm worried. I'm worried for the safety of these people. So let's have a look. Oh, so we don't yet know how to squeeze through that. We've got our new tentacle shooter. Sorry.
HR, I have a clarification. Our firearms policy just says yes. Could you please clarify?
I was a little concerned about that. Obviously, as a medical professional, I don't believe in the use of firearms in my profession, but I don't begrudge them of others. And to one for you, which I believe is Numbers' mobile friendo. Numbers, it handles beautifully. Like, friends, if we finish this today, and if you watch all of it, you should still get it yourself, because, oh my word. Just like Goose Game, just like Gang Beasts, watching Dr. Cephalopod run around today and playing as Dr. Cephalopod are two very different experiences. Oh! Oh, we're getting our ID card! Interesting. This must be one of the employee safety training videos. So we've got our pass to get in. All right. So friends, a lot of this is going to examine. So a lot of this is just going to be kind of like standard new orientation stuff. So it seems a patchet of antediluvian moss. Okay. Patch of antediluvian moss. Interesting. Okay, so this must be taking us just through door policy, what to do when encountering moss. It's like one of those, like, don't do what Johnny Don't Do does. Some of the more red moss. Oh, that's Tomb Effects worms. Tomb Effects worms shouldn't be used in modern treatment. These Philistines! That's a disorganized mass of bones and dry tissue. And they were trying to treat it with Tubix worms. Frankly, my dear friends, I'm almost offended. Yes, we're using C4 now. My word. Oh. Attaching one's safety cable to C4. This is definitely one of those instructional videos where we have to make sure we don't do this. They're not even wearing safety goggles. Oh, Kimball, thank you so much for reminding me. Next time we see someone from the general medical staff, I'll ask them how we get to the coffee machine, because that's very important. Yeah, Martin, they weren't wearing safety anything. They could have lost an eye. And, you know, we're very, very confident in our medical abilities, but we can't replace an eye. And there's no replacement. There's no replacement for... Yeah, Kimball, this must be why they were so desperate to bring on, like, literally any medical professional. Because... you know, at the moment, it's just a distinct lack of safety in this facility. Dash, you're exactly correct. It would be such a waste. They're so delicious. I mean, important to the running of this facility. What? Excuse me, do you know where the coffee machine is? What about you, sir? Sir! I guess they're tea drinkers? Maybe there's like a different process if you're not strictly coffee? I don't know. I mean, I do enjoy a good cup of tea every now and then. Very calming for the nerves. Especially after surgery or a large meal. But I don't always have time for the process of tea, you see. So coffee becomes a necessity. Alright, Alice, I reserve the right to use that next time we find people. Hey Frank! Working hard or hardly working? Am I right? Seems like someone had a case of the Mondays. I probably should make the janitorial staff aware when I've been doing now that I'm doing diagnosis around the facility, I should probably make more people aware. Definitely tastes like accounting. You know what? Sometimes, friends, I find myself taking a moment of quiet and just basking in the glory of true medical science. Am I right? It's just so wonderful to be out here helping people. Graphite site. I feel like the doctor has an aggressive appetite. Work hard, eat harder, my friend. Though I do have to continue my comment. The lack of safety equipment is frankly upsetting. Georgia says they are poor by lack of sanitary procedures being carried out here. The blood and organs are not being stored in their proper places. You know what, Georges, you are correct, and honestly, I should be better about where we're storing we'll call them leftovers from specific medical procedures. However, until we have a stationary office, unfortunately, we're gonna be flying around doing a lot of procedures in non-ideal situations, so we're just going to have to apologize to the custodian staff on this one. Kai was like, hello HR, there's a noise coming from the corridors recently that's been distracting. I didn't expect it after my 10 years of service here. Please sort it out. Excuse me, know where the coffee machine is! Oh, that was very uncalled for. Very uncalled for. Oh, I should get my game on. So, you, dear friends, you have to voice Dr. Cephalopod till I've got these two murdered. This is actually nice and challenging. Wait, hang on. Huh, the chewy ones are coming in armor. Ow! Oh. Nurse, this one's being aggressive! I am going to need assistance in the ER for this one. Drag that person like a fruit. Sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. Well, I did not expect some of our potential patients to be so aggressive. Woo! Oh, that's lovely. So we can now go... Oh, Vulcan! How do we change powers? Yeah, friends, we basically just ate the security teams like a froob there. The armor survived, the person did not. Theodore says, Wham! Meaning Watto. So a club on Discord about heresy being committed. Please tell me you're cultivating enough ketchup. Dear Theodore, do you think what is happening here is mere snacking? No, no, no. This is clearly a medical professional at work. Clearly a medical professional at work. This is Dr. Cephalopod, MD, MPA. Thank you kindly. Snack time. How very dare. Snack time comes at lunchtime during sit. Now, if during the process of our medical examination some people's bones end up on the outside, that's just part of the learning process. Proper diagnosis leads to proper medical care. Oh, and to Conch Monster, firstly, Watto. Secondly, the controls in this are glorious. It has a wonderful kinetic joy to it that it's far, far easier to control than it might perceive. I keep trying to remember the proper term, and I can't remember what it is for. It's like procedural animation, but it's fucking glorious. We've also decided that our creature's name is Dr. Cephalopod, medical professional MD MPA. Theodore is checking the kidney inventory. Okay, if there are a few spleens and kidneys missing from the inventory, we only started today. Like, we only just began our residency, so I think it would be unfair to blame, you know, Cephalopod here. Dr. Cephalopod here. Alana says, HR wants to talk to me about calling Raymond in marketing a tasty little snack. Hilarious misunderstanding. They thought I was making moves on him. Just gonna pop over to HR and clear that one up right now. Raymond should be there as well. Thanks for all the fish. Watto, welcome back. Dr. Well, I wouldn't claim to be a doctor, but our whirling mass of tentacles here is Dr. Steph Alapod, MD, MPA. Kimball, paging Dr. Pod. Paging Dr. Pod. You are required in the upper levels of the facility. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm hoping that at some point HR are going to get on giving us a proper map of the facility. We haven't even found the procedural rooms. We haven't found our office. We haven't found the operating theatre. So what we've decided is we're just going to provide care as we can. And that way, as we continue, we can help as many people as possible. Alice, we don't even have a scalpel. Well, we've managed to make do very well. Dr. Stephenpod does specialize in improvisational field medicine. That's actually what they did their thesis on. It's very impressive. No torso left behind. Seriously, I can't believe we get to eat the security people like frubes. I mean, provide for them the care and assistance that they need. Sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Field diagnosis. Okay, wow. I can't believe there are so many people here that aren't getting the proper medical attention they need. Ooh. Terribly sorry, friends. I'm a writhing mass of tentacles. I'm having real trouble with the... Oh, I'm so sorry about the door. Doctor's like, okay, now you're just having fun. What? Okay, friend. Oh, and Katros, go get some sleep, friend. It's always lovely hanging out with you. If I happen to be enjoying the medical profession, I do not feel that's cause for any additional notes. You know, sometimes you just want to help people. And really, is there anything more delicious than helping people? Yeah, see, thank you, Shackle. There is nothing wrong with finding joy in your work. And look at that! Not a single person left. Every person healed, happy, and ready to go about the rest of their very short lives. Wait, did we get everything done here? Oh yes, so we started here. No, we did not get everything down here. This one, we didn't go down this way. Ah, but that is where we came in. Okay. Although I tell you, friends, like, honestly, sometimes the best medicine is just a good walk. A good stroll around the base. Sometimes, yes, Kestrel, the best medicine is fresh air and just exposing your insides to the outside. I mean, fresh air. Blah. What appears to be the problem? Okay, that's understandable. Let's have a look. I mean, taste. Really, just dehydration. Like, I understand that you can feel a little drained sometimes, but a little bit of water honestly goes a long way. And consider getting some additional rest as well. Now, how about yourself? What ails you? Lactose intolerance. I mean, again, nothing that can't be solved. Huh. Wait. Deposit biomass. Oh, okay. So if we become too large, we can't use the spitter. Interesting. Well, let's see what's over here first. Yeah, you know what, Aperios, thank you. Sometimes, like, I know we've only been here a small while, but it really does start to feel like no one really appreciates what we're attempting to do here. And, oh, consume the biomass to... Ah, alright, there's the puzzly part. Sometimes I really don't think people appreciate what we're trying to do here. And it can feel like a lot of our medical care goes unappreciated. But I think what's important is, you know, no one gets into the medical field No one gets into the medical field for the thanks. That's just not how it's done. It's about helping people. It's about making people feel better. Volcanor, I think that was Doom, or at very least implied Vigigames. You know what, Georges, that's a real good point. I shouldn't listen to what people aren't saying about our medical practices. I should look at their action. As Georges says, that one person, they ran because they got a call from their boss, but you know what? They came back. And they came back screaming to make sure they hadn't missed it. Deposit the biomass here. So if we have too much biomass, we can't do the proper shenanigans. Alright. Wow, he just shot his mate. That is... Friends, I am so sorry. I don't know what to think of security right now. I think I'm more disappointed than angry, if I'm being perfectly honest. Security really just aren't pulling their weight. You know what, friends? As we just hit the 2-hour mark, I realise I'm bursting for the loo. So let us continue the adventures of Dr. Cephalopod. I'm just going to refill my cup, nip to the loo, might make a sarnie. Who knows? Who knows? Though I did get had a massive conversation with Thor last night about sandwiches. I introduced him to the chip butty and tried to explain to him the mechanics. It's not just a French fry sandwich. No. A chip butty is very specific. Well, okay, a chip butty is a specific construction. The chip cob is where people get militant. Midlands. Oh, you know what? You know what, Kindle, you're probably correct. Security forces, it's budget cuts. You're right. Maybe some poems for Lovecraft. Yeah, see, the key component of a chip butty is brown sauce. I won't admonish people that use ketchup instead of brown sauce in a chip butty, but it feels less. You know, like hot dog sans relish. It's not wrong, but it makes me go, what? But then we got talking about other sandwiches, so. Oh yeah, brown sauce chip butty. It's the good stuff. It's the good stuff. So friends, I will be back in just a second. As shackle as your current Jarl, if anyone has any messages they need to send to HR, any cute cat pictures to the @all email address. Bloody Linda. Also, like, I don't want to be the one to say it, but I'm probably not going to go to the company bake sale on the weekend. You know what? I feel like I've been eating a lot of red meat recently, and the idea of a lot of cake just makes me feel real bloated. Alright, friends. Let me just pop on the BRB needs tea, and I'll be back with you all in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Hello, hello, I have returned. Did anyone find the way to the cafeteria? As friends, well, hey, sorry, Watto. As I see the age-old "are hot dogs a sandwich?" question has begun. I find myself much like the elements that people put onto pizza. If you want to call a sandwich a hot dog, that's entirely fine. If you want to call a burger a sandwich, that's great too. If you want to call it a casserole, I'm happy for you. It's 2020. How you choose to designate your food, it's up to you. As long as you're not eating anything that's gonna actively kill you quickly, you know what? Go for it. Cereal is a soup, sandwiches are hot dogs. Put hot dogs in your cereal. It's all good. If it makes you happy right now and helps in any way with your mental health, feckin' go for it. Sorry, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, pizza, sarnie, folded up. Calzone is an Italian pasty. There, just throwing it round. But it's one of those things of of all the grand philosophical discussions that we can have, how you choose to designate your food, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Although, as we are woefully lacking in food in the house, I may have to...
Hey, this is Kevin from IT. We're getting a sudden rush of tickets for Monitor Destroyed and Computer Busted. May I once again remind everyone that not only is the technology budget not infinite, but the more we spend there, the less
we get in bonuses at the end of the year, so could we please have less of these accidents? Alnus would, to quote my mother, the answer to is X or Y food is shut up and eat your dinner. I do like that. We grew up pretty poor, we grew up pretty poor, and my mum's favourite trick for getting us to eat cheap was telling us that different kinds of pasta was different kinds of food. The difference between shells and bows are hotly fought contest. Hotly fought. But yeah, friends, I am going to have to beg your forgiveness today because we do not have food in the house. And so I am going to order some banh mi because it's affordable and it is food. Mostly because I am fucking hungry. But yeah, I do apologize because I've been, especially during the quiet period of the year, I try to be sensible. And the conversation with Thor last night about fucking sarnies has me craving banh mi today. Volcanor says banh mi is their go-to at lunch while at work. Oh, I wish I'd gotten into banh mi proper when I was in central London. Oh, so basically, friends, you've got a little bit of time. So Kimball Brown's... sorry, you've got a little bit of time before we continue with Dr. Cephalopod's adventures. I'll quickly pop it up.
Here, lunch money. Quit apologizing for being human and needing to eat.
Well, it's more that, I should have, we should have picked up food at the store and sorted that one, and I haven't done that. So I'm very silly. That's why I'm apologizing. Because I try and make sure I'm... Oh. So first things first, let's not send it. Let us not send it to the wrong place. Friends, bear with me a second. But no, sorry. Dash, thank you kindly. That's 1,000 bits, yo. It's $10 and keeping my dumb ass alive. Especially when I'm being a dumbass like today. Like, oh wait, human beings need food to survive. So, let me just tap up Sony.
Hey, everything is hard right now. We all need to practice giving ourselves a break.
Yeah. Salen, you're not wrong. Though I did see this wonderful comic that was like, you know, we're all going through the heck together. We need to be better at being kind to ourselves. Except for me. I need to be, I need to be hard on myself. But Salen, thank you for the 300 bits, yo. Tenwin, Wato, we are probably only about... Oh! Sorry, this is pancakes. Breakfast or dessert? Make the choice. I mean, Greenfire, I don't know if you've had the chance to come out to the States, but the answer is very yes. America has decided pancakes whenever. Now, waffles are the superior choice, but there's more versatility in a pancake, certainly. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Like, sorry, there's a place near us called Bet's where you can get stonking pancakes 24/7. And do you want those pancakes with savory stuff, or do you want it with like syrup and fruit? That's up to you. Do you want a massive milkshake to go with it? That's cool. Do you want infinite hash browns? Why not? See, CJ, I've been told that savory crepes are a thing that exists, but I've yet to encounter them. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Sorry, do bear with me a second. Basically, I've realised I actually haven't used this... I haven't actually done orders like this since I moved in, so it's trying to get me to send a bunch of food to Ket's house. His parents might be very confused as to why a bunch of sandwiches showed up. And I'm going to grab one for Fiona as well. So CJ says, well, when SF is no longer a Nimescape, they have great savoury crepes in Japantown. Ooh. Pizza for breakfast. Why not pancakes for dinner? Heck yeah. And as Earl says, you're an adult. It's alright. Babies can't do that. Babies can't make a pizza anytime they want. Or have pancakes in the middle of the night. Do you know why? Because they're babies. And they're stupid. But we're adults. We can eat a pancake when we want. Have a whole cake. See that steak? Chow it down. You're a grown-up. No one can stop you. I always love saying that. I'm a grown-up. I can have another pint of beer because babies can't. They've got tiny hands. They can't even lift it. They can't even lift a glass. Yeah. Stupid babies. Alrighty. Okay, so there's my house. I will delete Ket's address off of that one. To Eclipse Gaming, everybody. Wato, friends. Come on in, come on in. I'm just making a couple of sarnies magically appear from the ether through the medium of Grubhub because there's no food in the house. Oh, Salen said jalapeno mashed potatoes. Oh! Oh, feck. Sorry, I can't remember the story of Pancake Day. But it's kind of like... Pancake Day comes at the end of Lent or the beginning. So it's a British tradition once a year. The idea is you're meant to cook off all the leftovers you have to make like a crap load of pancakes. Now, British pancakes are closer to crepes than they are to like fluffy pancakes. And some people have them with like sugar and lemon, so it's a bit more weird, sweet, savory. But it's basically a nationwide excuse to eat a crap load of pancakes once a year. And there's like small villages and towns will have like pancake races where you cook a pancake and try and beat everybody else to the finish line while still having that pancake. Sometimes they'll add rules where you have to flip it at least once. Aunus says it's a Lent tradition. Use up the fats and nice stuff before Lent starts. Thank you, Aunus. I knew it was Lent related. Good old C of E and its weird and wonderful celebrations. Okay. So that's been updated. Okay. So that's all cool. Now to make banh mi happen. Okay. Find near me. Banh mi. Sort by rating. CJ said made decent mashed potatoes the other day while I was absolutely running a tri-trip spinach salad. Oh, I have this weird thing with salads where I go from like being. I mean, I like salads; they're good. But I flip between them being like a thing that I'm okay for and a thing that I crave with the fury of 1,000 suns. I used to have this giant mixing bowl when I was living in NZ, and I'd just buy family pack of salad, shredded cheese, like olive oil, vinaigrette, all sorts, and just I'd consume 4 people's worth of salad by myself. Oh. So bear with me a second. I'm just summoning up my banh mi. I will say, I still need to kick my ass to get over my feckin' fear of cooking at the moment, and I just need to sit down. I just need to sit down one night and just cook up a storm, even if it's a complete and utter disaster. Like, the genuine fear of cooking is something that I developed, like, from moving around, and it's weird. Like, I get a physical apprehension before cooking stuff. And I used to cook loads. I like cooking. I think just from living in other people's houses for as long as I have, just... yeah. Alrighty. So we found a... wait, no. Yes. No? Maybe. Let's do this. Well, and so Martin, I do understand it's like getting used to new cooking stuff is different, and like, you know, learning different brands for standard ingredients, that kind of stuff. It's just so weird because I can feel it. It's like an anxiety before trying to cook, and I never had that. I've not been one of those people that never cooked for themselves. It's just so strange. Kimball says they're getting really bored on their foods in lockdown. Well, one thing, I don't know if there's a variant in the UK, Kimball, but one thing that Fiona's been doing is this thing called Dinnerly, where it's pretty cheap. You buy 3 meals. They send you the ingredients for 3 meals in a box, and each week you choose between them. And it's great because it gets you out of your comfort zone for foods and things. Thanks for all the fish. So you enter into the middle of the night and just cook in a stranger's house. Alright, I'm going to roll the dice on faux ha. hopefully this place is good. Or maybe not. Sorry, I do apologize. I'm trying to converse with you, your lovely selves, and summon sandwiches through the power of the internet. And I'm just so happy that our violent doctor is being nice and calm. Right, give me 2 of those. Alrighty. Okay. Sorry for the faffermancy, dear friends. I think we're on to a winner. There we go. Sorry, I found a place and then looked at how much they were charging, and I'm not really down for spending close to $50 on a couple of banh mi. I think that might be a little bit expensive. Zabir says, hey, well, so, I want to try pancakes for breakfast thing. It's good. Though, if we're being honest, like, I'm more of a fan of the American fluffy pancake style. And I guess that kind of comes down to, do you consider pancakes to be the food source or the vehicle? Because if the pancakes are the vehicle for other elements, I'm going to recommend waffles. They keep their stability, they have the same kind of flavor, they're great for, like, if your goal is, like, fresh fruit and chocolate and syrup and all of those, waffles all the time. Pancakes have, like, this critical mass, like, and you have to get pancakes in between this, like, this beautiful little sweet spot. Like, too early, and it's a weird gooey, too late, and it's cold gooey, but during that beautiful period. Oh, Earl, don't. I still haven't found a proper, like, British, well, I should say, the proper doner kebab style sliced meat. There's a couple of places that, well, okay, a couple of places. Getting a good falafel in Seattle, oh, so good. God, you know what? I realised, friends, we haven't done this in a while. Like, and I think it's a good sign. Think of the amount of times we used to, like, sit and order food while I was at Ket's, because I didn't want to impose on his family, and I'd forgotten to eat. Oh, I do. Like, his family cooking, and Ket's cooking as well. Oh, fucking glorious. Alright, so. Sonny's. Okay. Right now, so we'd have half an hour for Sani time. Drop off, then notify. Making sure that's the correct address because I just updated it. Okay, I'm gonna use that. Okay. Okay, there we go. So, friends, I want to say thank you sincerely for bearing with me while I summoned food from the ether. I got half an hour till it's Sani o'clock. Should turn my phone on so I can actually hear it when they're like, ring, ring, I got your Sani. Oh god, that's loud. Huh. Okay. Zenro, we are not doing a murder. I'm hurt and offended by this accusation. I can tell you what we are doing, which is providing on-the-spot medical treatment for a myriad of different conditions. For today, we play as none other than Dr. Cephalopod. See, okay, look at these two people here. Like, you know what? They seem fine, they seem healthy, but notice the general lethargy. Notice the lack of focus in their work. They've been walking back and forward and checking their phones, but they've been doing this for half an hour. And there's clearly things that need doing. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a taste, diagnose, and see, maybe it's a blood sugar problem, maybe it's a focusing problem. Let's go and find out, shall we? let's actually make sure we get the plates in there as well. Yeah, no, that's definitely low blood sugar. You know, while healthy eating is good, sometimes, you know, a little bit of fruit sugars and things can help one get through the day. Okay, bear with me just a second. Let's see what this is. Ooh, echolocation. Locate edible corpses. Found containment unit 1 of 9. Hopefully we can find some of these cool ones. So Robin's asking, so I'm planning to move out to Washington. Anything we should know that you'd wished you'd known? Like, how often am I going to need to wear long pants for protection? Honestly, like, the rain and cold isn't as bad as people say. Okay, so yeah, here's the things that I wish I'd known. Seattle is a north to south kind of area. So you have the city here, and then North and South Seattle otherwise are great for public transport. The light rail system gets you up and down like nobody's business. And so long as you're near a light rail system, getting in and out of the city is a piece of cake. Moving east to west is a fresh, hot nightmare, with or without a car. So take that into consideration when moving about. I guess we can deposit another biomass. I know that's not a euphemism. Oh, no, actually, we needed that. Newt. Wait, how do I eat you? I mean... There we go. Big chungus. Kimball, it can get as cold in the UK in the winter, but honestly, like a good jacket or a couple of decent hoodies and you're fine. The rain isn't as bad as everyone says. The summers are kicking my ass. It's real tempting to look at houses in places like Capitol Hill and things like that. They're real expensive. And honestly, you can save yourself a ton of money by just going, again, just north or south. Bus connections are good. I mean, outside of 2020. So what I was doing from here was I was taking the bus down to Gameworks as my daily commute. And LT3 Dave, we're having a lovely stream. I'm not blitzing through this at breakneck speed. But... Oh yeah, so CJ Mocha, Shoreline's really, really affordable. And you can get in and out of the city. Avoid Aurora. Avoid Aurora. I'm just going to say it. Oh, we meant to go through here. Kenmore works too. No disagreements here, friend. Oh, no, didn't mean to do that. Sorry! But yeah, that was the one thing that that's the one thing I would say for peeps. Was just the geography of Seattle is interesting. Other than that, like... Interesting. Can I pull that out? Oh, river. Oh, no, we have to be on the other side to pop that out. Okay. Ah, it's cute. They think they're secure. Oh, okay, so this is our, like, puzzle reset. Maybe? No, okay. Things we need to learn later, okay. Aha! Interesting. So we then wait, flip the switch. So we need to... Okay. Sorry, I realise I explained none of everything that just went through my tiny brain there. I do apologise. Let's jump back into. Salem saying I went the other way and live in one of the harder places to get in and out of, but it also has a lot of things I want. Well, you're quite close to us, so you're near like the mead hall and a bunch of other cool stuff. Driving's not an impossibility in Seattle if you do drive. It's not like, you know, London or New York or places like that. Was that a fight drone? How very rude. I am gonna have to have a talk to IT about that. That was uncalled for. Now I'm just here working. Oh yeah, CJ. There's a mead hall. I'm sad we didn't get the chance to take you there, but there's a mead hall and it's freaking cool. Okay, so we don't yet have a way to get past that. That's where we need to be. I do like these puzzles. Yeah, IT is offended that you would think that they made that awesome attack drone. They might have been allowed to. Oh! Squishing into the computer. Oh, okay, yeah.
Can I have your attention, please? This is Ermark down in electrical. We're getting some sudden shorts and breakers flipping on the grid. Please don't touch any sparking wiring and just put in a tech ticket.
We'll take care of the safety for you. For God's sakes, don't touch the sparks. You know, it's just struck me. If you'll bear with me just a second, friends. It keeps cutting off, especially like Shackle's messages and things. I should check that now, as it's been on my feckin' docket. And as we're taking today as a conversational murder boat special, there we go. There we go. That should be much better now. Okie dokie Lokis. Alright, I fixed the thing. Oh, yeah, so sorry, CJ DeMarco was mentioning a little place. There was a little Bavarian town, and that's called Leavenworth. So we went there as a family trip, like extended friend-fam trip last Christmas, and it was wonderful. Got very drunk, had a very good time. I believe we got into a lot of mischief. Okay, sorry, friends. Once again, we're going to be doing one of these safety videos. So, What I want you to do is I want you to pay attention to these particular individuals, and remember, don't do what they do. So, you know, like, no safety helmets. Oh, that's some big-ass skeletons. Now, harnesses, like, they are absolutely not following any procedures here. Cause of death, massive head trauma. Well, I mean, that person is clearly not a medical professional, and how they can be giving, like, you know, coroner report level information, I do not know. If I'm being honest, as someone who spent a lot of time, you know, studying alien medical fields, feel very, very hurt. Oh, Vulcanar, if you're getting coffee, would you grab some coffee? I've just got water for hydration. The lever is missing a rod. Ooh, spotted the old puzzly puzzles, eh? Don't mind if I do. Oh, what's that? Is that me bit? Oh, food is on the way. Food's on the way. Could be here in like 15 minutes. I'm so excited. I was meant to pick up a wrench or something, and I was too busy running around having a good time. Oh! Wellity, wellity, wellity. I was like, wait a minute, I just noticed something. What did you notice, friend? Is it the... But yeah, Robin, like, I will say... Seattle, for places in the world.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Earl Koenig, once again hunting his house, Carl. Tagging CJ DeMocker with an arrow. Thank you kindly for that. Right, oh, that's super cool of you. Okay, maybe I didn't miss it. Here. So we just need to find a rod or something to use the lever. Can't get through there. Oh! Just fall to our doom. Bork indeed. It wasn't, sadly, the food arriving. But one day. One day. Look at this person's complete disregard for safety protocol. Leaping and jumping into what? Oh, there we go. Gonna pick up the lever rod. Nothing bad happened. The end. Yeah, you're right. If this was Prince of Persia, this guy would have shattered shin bones. Like, from X-ray, it just looked like dust. Now, obviously, we wouldn't know until we conducted a proper X-ray, as I'm sure you're aware. There we go. I'm solving puzzles. And CJ, we're not sure yet who these people are, but thinking that this might be the story of Patient Zero isn't a bad idea. They do appear to be like the first... They do appear to be like the first exploration team. Or these are the people coming in after the fact. Who knows? Oh, cool. Run away from me, why don't you? Giggles. I'm in danger.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What could possibly go wrong?
Right? Let's just flash the alien pulsating blob with light. There's no way that's gonna turn out bad. Roguelink, thank you kindly. 21 months, yo. How are you doing, friend? I have been curious to know your feels because I've seen that with, I guess, all of the speedrunning main events moving to digital online. It's like, have you been super busy? What's been going on with you? Sorry, friends. Roguelink, wonderful human and longship regular, has done quite a few like AGDQs and stuff like that in the past. So I was just real curious to know like how that world's changing. Collect samples. Which got an achievement called the perfect organism. Fucking hell. There's just a little sign scrolling that says, keep calm and carry on. Get it? Keep calm and carry on. Go through there. Come through there, so we're off this way. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Crap sticks. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Oh, we're good, we're good. Whoa. Look at the lovely garden! Aww. Friends, I didn't realise... I did not realise that they had such lovely indoor gardens here. Oh, look, and... people giving it study. Definitely a heavy vegetable diet. Might well consider a little bit of red meat there. Vegetables are always good, but, you know, as with health foods, we should seek to achieve balance. Huh, funny. That guy was perfectly healthy. Wonder why he wanted medical assistance. Oh, water therapy. Very, very useful, especially for physiotherapy. Both of those people, though, you know what? Their cardiovascular was good. You know, bone density solid. Great flavor. Honestly, I think they were fine. Sometimes it's nice. It's nice to conduct a checkup and know, you know what? That person's doing okay. They'll be able to alleviate their fears. You know, like these two. Yeah, I mean, that one gentleman could have stood to get a little bit more vitamin D in their diet, you know, a little bit more like outdoor sunlight rather than the synthetic office would be fine. Commander Warhog preferred to drown himself than being eaten alive. Eaten alive! I am offended. I'm offended, Mr. Warthog. I'm clearly providing strong medical attention to the people of this planet. So sorry, jumping back in. Roguelink says they're not doing SGDQ this year. Had to pull some stuff out since I couldn't do a few of my games at 1080p. Understandable. Oh yeah, Roguelink. And the thing is, I'm not even the best part of this. Friends, especially like Shackle and a few other peeps have been doing like announcements from the different departments, and it's been glorious. Like today, I am by no means the funniest part of the longship. I'm okay with this. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just get a little confused there. Yeah, CJ, exactly. what some might describe as being consumed by a horrifying biomass, we just like to think of it as very thorough bedside manner. Honestly, not a single part of the examination gets ignored. Yeah, so we can't pass through there because of the laser scanning beams. Can't get through that way. Alright. I'm just making sure I'm going the right way. See that person? Wonderful cardiovascular, keeping themselves in great shape. However, you know, I definitely found a torn rotator cuff in there. And if they don't get that looked at, you know, that can become a very serious injury. See, CJ, and that's why I feel that we, as Dr. Steph Alapod, are possibly one of the best medical practitioners in our field. We've had no complaints. Not a single person has registered a complaint against our medical practice. And frankly, that speaks for itself. Androv, it's going marvelous. We've got Banh Mi on the way, which I'm very excited for. This game is feckin' glorious. Not that you need me to tell you that. Oh.
Now let's not take it too far. While it is indeed true that not one patient has registered a complaint, we do keep getting unhappy messages about people being kept away when they're on their sleep shift.
You're right. Sometimes some of the more thorough medical exams, especially in evening times, have been, have been audible to other departments, and I can understand. Again, we haven't actually managed to find the medical wing, so we're just administering medical advice and diagnosis where we can. I'm hoping once AR sent... You didn't hear it, but that was my toe. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, that was the first time I've done that. That was very painful. Friends, I have a plank. It's like a top of an IKEA desk underneath the desk here, so the rig isn't on carpet. Just crunch my toe into that one. Oh. Well, Dorcas, then I will endeavour to keep our medical records well above board, and hopefully we'll get to see you later. Jack's like, well, stop cooking wood. And Shackle, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. Now, Vanderbeest did manage to snipe it. Oh, no, Binary, I'm fine. I do not need treatment. Thank you so much for thinking of me. I definitely do not need treatment. No. Alnus, why? Feckin' terror. Make me limp. I tried to take earphones out that aren't even there. Limp up. Oh, you feckin' terrors. Alright, who was responsible for this one again? Alnus, you feckin' bad word. One of these days. Hapacha! Gundam facts hasn't been enough to dissuade people from points. Terrors, the lot of you. But it's almost Sony time, so. Interesting. So I think we've got to go to one of these areas. We opened one of the other areas up, but right now we don't seem to be able to get past that. Oh, Aldous, why? Fucking terror. You waited for me to sit down. You waited for me to sit down. Ah! Well, so Robin says you should run a community goals for channel points, give everyone a reason to spend their points towards a goal. There isn't really anything to throw in towards. Like, I'm pretty proud of like the schedule we have and the games we do. So, and I mean, channel points as a system is an odd one. Oh, Coleman Cap says, can you specify what Gundam facts would be? Is it jokes or legitimately interesting facts about Gundams? Well, I mean, I've got a whole bunch of them behind. It's basically an excuse for me to show them off. But fucking terrors. Fucking terrors. Albus, you monster. Ah, pacha! Working up an appetite. Right. Oh, no, that's the wrong button. Back to murder! This guy's so... I mean, diagnose. Oh. Well, that's very rude, sir. Oh, no, Jack's got... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say murder. That guy kicked the snot out of us. I mean, oh, so yeah, Kymel says end of the shift. Gonna go into the sleeping pods. Please keep the noise down. I'll do my best. Yeah, Androff, definitely back to treating people. Sometimes people just don't seem to understand. Like, you know, we're just here to help. Oh, wow. Peeps weren't kidding about save points. Oh, no! Send me a little message saying the banh mi has been delayed. Okay. Okay, I've just got to survive for another 10 to 20 minutes. I can do it. I can do it. We can do this together. Oh, God. Just cut that person in half. I mean, medically analyzed. Aha! Deposit some biomass there. Shizer. Yeah, malpractice? Oh, someone definitely needs coffee. Today's going to be a lovely day. Gonna work out how to handle these bad words. So laser scanner in use. And I don't think we've worked out what specifically these are for yet. Oh. Oh, it's saying my food may arrive soon. Oh, they gave me science. Ha 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 ha! I mean... Oh! Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. I think that's... Hello, friends. I'm so sorry for the wait. I had to, like, flag wave direction the varying individuals. But there are 2 banh mi here, and I wish to consume them with great fury and gusto. I'm just gonna pop my... I should wash my hands. Because something popped up in the mail, and I want to see what it is, because it's probably Gundam related. And that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, mixing pots. These cost me very few tiny dollars for the little pots for mixing paint. Because I'm gonna do spray paint stuff, thanks to Baron. So, friends, hold that thought for just a second longer. Actually, let's turn the BRB needs tea off and just get the ambient sounds of Carrion. Why do I keep using that? Oh, we should quickly diagnose this guy though, because he has been waiting for like all the time I've been waiting for some of these. Wow, I don't know what to tell him. Perfectly healthy. Who knew? Who knew? Jax, I did forget my signal flags. I usually keep them by the door, like, you know, directing varying giant robots, but you know how it is. Did forget. Anyway, friends, I'll be back in just a second. I'll stuff my face. He's thinking stuff that I mean do.
Oh my feck, I just realized why things keep going wrong in laboratories. Those are inherently opposing forces. No wonder everything keeps getting ripped apart.
Shackle, that is a very English joke, and that made me smile a lot, so thank you. Alright, back in a second, friends. Alrighty. Oh, it's Sarnia o'clock. Is it weird this game makes me hungry? Is that strange? It feels like it's strange. Ah. Ah, ah. Alright. I'd like to both thank and blame Thor. Oh no! Oh no! Well, Androff, you've got a couple seconds at least before we get started proper. So I can... Oh. Gaze ye mighty and despair. Because it's banh mi o'clock. I am very ready. Very ready. Oh. I think I needed this. It turns out that humans need food. Who knew? Geeser's like, wow, really? I too crave human flesh. Fascinating that. Zero, I am as shocked as you are. I thought someone was going to say something. Oh, sweet mercy. Right, I'm really going to get better at opening doors. I do feel like the maintenance team are going to be livid at me for just the sheer amount of destroyed infrastructure. see, the weird thing is, like, I don't think the security team is entirely human, because, like, I'm not getting a strong diagnosis from much of the security team. I mean, like, that particular person there, unfortunately, had a near-dormant allergy to peanuts that could have eventually been fatal. So really, thanks to, like, Dr. Steph Alapod, MD, his proactive approach to medicine, we just saved someone from having a lethal reaction to peanuts. We just saved a life right there. Theoretically. Artsoft says, weird. Turns out our nightmarish biomass needed food. I mean, everyone's got to eat, even the doctor. They say an apple away keeps the doctor at bay. No, wait, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. The distinct lack of apples in this facility informs me they have poor nutritional values. Remember me as I was. Okay, so we're gonna do like a doctor's like phone-in corner, because you know, sometimes even with the doctor's very, very active and aggressive schedule, sometimes there's people they miss. So Jack Gulch was writing in saying, "Dear Doctor, how do you recommend treating a cut on the arm?" Well, the first thing you need to establish is how deep the wound is. Is there any infective materials, and has any kind of infection begun to spread? I recommend consuming everything and just carefully going through the bio readings of each part of the arm to determine whether or not an infection has spread. If not, spit out the bone, piece the flesh back together, and job's a good one, right? I mean, that's standard medical procedure. I feel like I'm patronizing people by saying this. Remember me as I was, writhing. Oh. Security card delivery shoot. So, Alnus writes in with, "Dear Doctor, I'm following your advice for my psoriasis by applying barbecue sauce every day. However, it doesn't seem to be working. Is this supposed to be Texas style or St. Louis style?" Most doctors will recommend Texas style barbecue sauce, though if you're going to go for a St. Louis barbecue sauce for that particular treatment, we recommend, rather than going for like a daily topical application, we recommend a soak for at least 6 to max 20 hours. Just 20 hours, give it a good soak, let it permeate your body entirely, and that way it'll have far more of a flavor profile, an effect on the particular areas. Jack Scott's with, "Dear Doctor, are you for or against probiotics?" For, but only for breakfast. Oh, Nom Nom's asking if anyone got a Fall Guys code. Oh, Nom Nom, it was more just like direct application. Though I think the technical beta's over now because the launch is next week. Keeks is like, "Well, please don't make me hungry." I can't promise you that, friend, because this is freaking delicious. Dodgers, welcome back. We're just taking a lunch break in between cases. We saved one person from a peanut allergy. We caught that peanut allergy way before they knew. The doctor is in. I'm also, the doctor's also answering any write-in or phone-in questions that people might have. So we've been going through those. Jack says, Dear Doctor, is caged food just as good as free range? Well, we find that cubicle-grown food tends to have more additives, more preservatives. It's due to the boxed conditions that the individuals go through, and a lot of synthetic light that really does affect the meat and the flavor. Though, you know, I will say that, you know, in a pinch, especially at a busy lunchtime, been known to grab some fast food, fast-moving food. But really, so long as one's diet remains nice and balanced, it should be fine. Then the only question is a philosophical one. How do you feel about battery-farmed lunches? Geezer's like, I rest my case. Volcanor says, but coffee-aged cubicle meat is a real treat. Oh, yeah. When it's been soaking in caffeine for a few years, mwah, beautiful. This is so good. There's a lot of flimsy doors in this area. Oh dear Lord! No! That was mean! I'm just trying to help! So rude. Oh, this is so good. I apologize. The sandwich is so good as to bring the conversation to a close. And, you know, there's nothing worse than a hungry doctor, am I right?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Greyjoy, you heckin' legend! Not only are you rocking the top of the house cardboards in the moment, but you gifted a sub to Kisa. That's fecking lovely of you. Thank you. And LZ Epsilon. If we are the background noise to you playing Breath of the Wild, that must be a glorious ludonarrative dissonance right there. Not ludonarrative, you know what I mean. I wanted to use a big clever word. Wrong one popped into brain. But the idea of the calm, smooth survival of Breath of the Wild whilst the writhing tentacles and Will chomps in the background. So firstly, Earl, there's a massive difference. There's a massive difference between this and Maneater. And you're with the forbidden snack of popcorn. Why are you like this? You're just saying popcorn in chat. But I told you, like, ludonarrative teriyaki photosynthesis. I'm still proud of that one. That little mini speech. But I did tell you all the story of the popcorn story, right? Like, and the reason I don't like talking about it is because it sounds like I'm being a cheeky bad one. Also, this guy is super dead. I mean, super diagnosed. Or so very diagnosed. I like that we can't eat through their body armor. Oh, you lot are about to have a very bad time. I like that we can't eat through their body armor. We can chew them like a ragdoll. Basically, so Varbles, the popcorn story is Stooge and Strager made this plan. And for a week, they kept asking me my feelings on popcorn. Did I like popcorn? Did I fancy popcorn? What was my favorite topping and kind? And it was weird. Like, it was... I couldn't work out what it's in relation to. But honestly, I thought they were just asking me about snacks. I was like, alright, I guess Stooge and Strager really feckin' love, like, that as a snack. That's feckin' cool. And then, the moment we hit 100,000 views here, they dropped a gold bit on me, and it broke me entirely. And for those that don't know, like, a gold bit equates to $1,000. Like, they stored up their bits over time and just did that as one big hit. And it fucking broke me. And the reason why I don't like talking about it is because it sounds like I'm fishing for bits, which I never want to come across as, you know what I mean? That's why I don't like saying it. That's why it's the forbidden snack. It's not like it's I don't have a fear of it. I'm not against it. I guess it's a little more nuanced than usual. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just had to do just some quick diagnosis. I realised I was waffling on, and those people have been waiting all day. Those people have been waiting all day, and I know how bad waiting times can get. Oh, okay, Dorges, the fear is real. There have been a couple of times where I've mentioned that. Yeah, and the fear is real. Drone launchers, eh? Probably best to save first. Right, there are a lot of these things. Body mass back. Just a second, friends. more for any more. Sounds like there's still one up. Grab that, please. Doctor, thank you. So sorry, so sorry.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
G-Man.
Well, it's been a minute since I've seen this crew. Hope you are all doing well. Couldn't help but pop in when I saw you were playing this game. Picked it up and beat it yesterday. It's fantastic.
Right? So G-Man, we're doing great. Like, as I'm sure you know, we played the demo of this and we've been keen for it for a while. I didn't want to play it immediately at launch because I knew a lot of people were going to want to experience it firsthand, but fucking hell, this game is glorious. We're considering this to be the continuing adventures of this planet's newest medical professional, Dr. Steph Lepod, MD, MPA. And I apologize, I'm probably gonna butcher your username, but Dugunthy Maximus. This game is glorious. Like, I had spent enough time playing it before launch. I knew it was going to be just wonderful, and it continues to be. We're just being very, very silly with it. And I highly, highly recommend, like, for those of you who haven't seen it prior. Oh, screw you guys, you flamethrowers. Haha, wrong way, idiots! The doctor is in! The doctor is in. Oh, you heckin' bad word. Strange. Both those soldiers had an unusually high amount of fluids in their lungs. Very strange. Very strange. That'll have to require further analysis. Flossing with body armor is part of your daily healthcare regime. So, G-Man, it is lovely to see you. Forgive me while I'm stuffing banh mi into my face, because this game makes me hungry for some reason. And before you ask, yes, it is pork. I couldn't possibly comment, LZ. I couldn't possibly comment. So good. XD Johnny XB. Well, we've just finished lunch. Oh, I'm Maximus. Yes, I did work on the Total War games. I worked on a little bit of Empire. I worked on Napoleon, Shogun 2, For the Samurai, Rome 2, and Attila. I was kind of in proximity to Warhammer, but I can't really claim to have done anything on it. Roguelinks, excuse me, are you a bunch of worms, Will? You legally have to tell us if you're a bunch of worms. Nope, my medical designation is 3 corgis in a trench coat. Thank you kindly. Also, to those of you who just joined us, we're doing answers to the doctor's questions. So Jax is asking, Dear Doctor, what's the best way to make sure you're getting the right amount of iron in your diet? Red meat is good. You know, sucking the absolute bone marrow out of still living creatures, very good. Oh, Fearless, thank you. Fearless is saying they sent their friend of theirs old videos of me from when their friend was playing Rome 2. So sent some videos through. Who else feels like we're getting lured into a very specific situation? And to Yard Yarm, thank you kindly for the follow as well. Oh, and G-Man, I apologise. I didn't see you grab the Yaldum. I do want to check for a quick second to see how far we are off of 3,000. We are 25 people away from 3,000. Feckin' yes. Oh, Yard Yum, it is absolutely no worry. Zenro says, Dear Doctor, how do you cure my hobbit feet? Aggressively. Very aggressively. And then there's this bad one. Stuff that up, really. Sorry. My apologies. It is absolutely funneling us down. So, Maximus, I couldn't possibly comment, but I will say that both personally and professionally, I spent a lot of time on like TWC and places like that. So whoever was asking about how to get the best amount of iron in your diet, I recommend just battering your food against sharp, jagged rocks or ground before consumption. Absolutely best way for extracting large amounts of iron. Very careful about where it's sending us. Does anyone else notice that? I just want to check the other. Where's the other pathway? Okay, so other pathway was that switch. Alright. Dear Doctor, how would you treat high blood pressure? Well, I've found that large amounts of blood tend to cause high blood pressure. If one eliminates the large amounts of blood, then by that scientific logic, surely one would eliminate the high blood pressure. Interesting. Well, let's see what they've got for us, shall we? Squeeze on into here and see what we get. Photokinesis. Bend light, create invisibility, requires energy to use. Interesting. Let's give this a try. Oh, that's horrifying. Oh, we are absolutely the baddie. I mean, the Doctor has no possible comments as to what could possibly be happening here. Wait, I need to devour the biomass, not become. Oh, no. Excuse me, just one of you order chips. Oh, so we can't go back through that way. Now is time. Oh, we can only become invisible if we're teeny tiny. Alright. Scheiße. We've got to be a teeny tiny scary blood monster. I'm so sorry, Master Bruce. Sorry, friends, as a complete aside, I finally sat and watched, what's it called? Oh. Whomever that was that picked up the Double Fine Humble bundle, thank you kindly. I know using the partner link is a little bit fiddly, but I do appreciate it. So Maximus, one of the interesting things I've heard about Carrion is that more people want more. And I don't think that's a horrible place to be in. A game that outstays its welcome can be uncomfortable and annoying. I remember the old days of focusing very highly on, air quotes, getting to the end, and feeling a large proportion of some of those games being very much a chore. The idea of doing this as a complete self-contained experience is great. Then with the option to continue further on, feckin' yo! Alnus is like, I don't know what's worse, seeing a monster on the verge of devouring you or not seeing the monster. Teeny tiny doctor, he's invisible. Yeah. I'd start running, friend. I'd start the running. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Dash says, I actually feel like Carrion in the camp with Carrion was enough. It was exactly what it wanted to be and nothing more. And we need to go ape with new mechanics to stay interested. Well, exactly. And the thing is, you can add to it from here without it overstaying its welcome, you know? So we'll deposit our biomass. Recharge. Heh, the shooting at doors. Almost. Almost. Stealth sections. Oh, so much blood. So much blood. Well, and whoever was asking about high blood pressure cures, that is definitely one of the most effective ones I found as a writhing mass of tentacles. Heavy air quotes, stealth. There have been a lot of complaints since Dr. Cephalopod took up residency here on the planet. Specifically, there have been a lot of noise complaints. Now, not directly relating to the medical care given, but definitely relating to the process. So, you know, anything we can do to improve our bedside manner by being quieter whilst violently shaking someone to ascertain their medical situation, I think that's something worth looking into, you know? Because I don't mean to diss on it, because we had a great time. But what was the platformer? Oh, Beck. The platformer where we were the adorable blob and we could possess people and then tear their heads off. Crap. Mainly because I was going to say that one definitely stretched out a few sections of just puzzles. It's definitely not Kirby. Although Kirby can straight up kill a Mother Hubbard. Mo Astray, thank you, Earl. Mo Astray, lovely game. And to Maximus, if you've not heard of that, it's both similar and very different to this title. It takes the same kind of story and handles it in a very different manner. And it's lovely. Hey Dustin, welcome back. You haven't missed anything dramatic. We've got ourselves a nice little kind of like combat puzzle room here. Wrap him on fire. This one thinks he's clever.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems known.
Oh, Solon!
I must feed.
Oh, well, Solon, we'd be more than happy to show you where the cafeteria is. I keep asking the security guards, and they're being really uncooperative. We're continuing our playthrough of Dr. Steph Alapod, MD PSA. Dr. Steph has been assigned as the resident physician on this planet, and so we're just going from area to area and just, you know, helping people to the best of our medical knowledge. Oh, Maximus, you're more than welcome. I love recommending games, and I don't mean them in the sense of these are games I don't think that anyone could possibly understand. It's more the case of there are a ton of games out there that can easily slip by even the most savvy of us. So anything I can do to help, you know? So what do you think this guy's problem is? Because the thing is, as the new resident medical physician on this planet, I should be teaching all. So I tell you what, friends. In the same way that a long-term resident would take through like a handful of new doctors, I'll take you through this facility and we can work together. So, okay, so we've got this person here. What do you reckon ails them? You know, we've got stooping, cowering in fear. Wow, he's literally soaked in his own wee. So let's have a couple of suggestions. Dustin with Dr. Munch M. Feasts more. Zenro says severe anxiety. Yes, that is definitely a symptom. Yeah, and Jax was there as well, clearly suffering from anxiety. Roguelink thinks too many limbs. I mean, it is a very, very common affliction. I don't know if it's this planet or what have you, but it's very common. Dorcas, severe paranoia, an alien monster is going to eat him. Wow, his condition must be worse than we thought. Yeah, and it seems to be severely incontinent. Alright, so, as you know, once we've done like a visual examination, the next step in the process is this. Okay, so now we've absorbed the information we need to. Definitely anxiety, like a lot of anxiety. Not quite as incontinent as we'd initially worried. I'm gonna go save. I've been told save often. Oh, and Solon, thank you kindly. Like I've been putting in a lot of time to engage with these patients, you know, to hear their fears and their worries before ultimately diagnosing them. Anxiety, incontinence, hallucinations. Dustin, you are correct. Maximus, I can see where you'd go with that. As I understand, Maximus has actually been a practicing medical physician on a different planet, so you know I absolutely welcome the additional medical input. You see, Solon, I'm with you there. We are one of the few like practicing doctors that has not required like repeat visits. Super duper breached. I mean, CJ, you're not wrong. Says, can we save by getting eaten? Pretty symbolic of your medical practices. And now Solon and CJ in one place. What is this? A crossover episode? So Solon, how are you doing? I saw you were tearing into a myriad of classic GameCube titles. Ha 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 ha! So Jack says, Dear Doctor, in such cases I have low vitamin D levels. What can I do? I mean, just try to spend as much time as you can outdoors. There are some fruits and vegetables that can help. You know, definitely make sure that if you do spend time in the sun, you keep a nice even roast on all sides, as you want to make sure it permeates correctly. Overexposure to the sun can lead to burning, charring, and other disflavorful afflictions, so we do recommend controlled bursts. Try and avoid suntan or sun cream lotion, as they do have a sticky, gooey after flare. I mean possible health concerns. Okay, this is fucking cool. Dustin says, headcanon plot twist. Carrion is the ancestor of the huddle from inside. Zinro says, we don't have taste receptors for water? I think we do. I think we do. Darn it. Back in wee! Oh, we're not quite ready. Yeah, as that security guy, I definitely would not turn my back there. I mean, what? But lamentably, some of the water does unfortunately have a very, very unpleasant aftertaste to it. It's probably all the corpses and urine. I mean, people. Look at them. Look at their paranoid selves. Oh. Oh, actually, and further on to the medical advice, if you are going to consider very, very long periods of exposure to the sun. As one of our fellow physicians was recommending, barbecue sauce, just head to toe. Nice even roast both sides, right as rain. Dustin's like, Carrion is actually secretly a game about creating abstract modern art. Changed my mind. I mean, all games are art. And this is no less realistic than that game on the Wii about doing surgery. We have to like use lasers and stuff. Man, honestly, friends, I gotta say, from my initial diagnosis down here, there does seem to be a little bit of hypoxia. You know, too much. Too much carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide. One of the bad ones. Like, there's definitely not enough oxygenation in their blood, and it really is showing. Yeah, you better worry. Okay, so this is fascinating. We need to eat enough so that we can crash through a few of those. I guess we head back and get our body mass. Oh, yes, yeah. Head back, retrieve biomass. Smash a few things, throw a few things. Jack says, "Dear Doctor, my leg feels crunchy. Does it feel crunchy to you?" Well, I tell you what, dear caller, I have a very similar case in the following room. So I tell you what, it's probably easier if I just show you as we head through this particular procedure. You see, so this gentleman here has been complaining of crunchy leg syndrome for quite a while. So we're going to see if it's actually something he's suffering from, and if so, possible treatments. So if you don't mind turning away, the doctor's got to deposit some biomass, if you know what I mean. Job's done. And Dodgers, I've been thinking about it. You could probably do a very entertaining 2D. Alright, so let's continue the procedure. As you can see, we got to his legs second because we'll rule out any other additional elements. Now, for those of you that were observing and taking medical notes, did you see what I did there specifically to test for crunchy leg syndrome? Shut my fingies! That's just rude. I'll be back! Oh, yeah, it was exceptionally rude. Honestly, like this... Wait, no. There we go. Oh yeah, so Cedar Walker said it sounded very crunchy to them. Yeah, so sometimes, like, for all the clever medical procedures we have, nothing beats a good sense of hearing. That proper bone crunching crunch, that's definitely one of the key symptoms of crunchy leg syndrome. Okay, and friends, if you're worried, we had a talk to that security guard. He says everything's fine. He apologizes for being as rude as he was. Oh, and sorry, can I have some excellent sleeves, friend? It's lovely hanging out with you. Oh, those gentlemen just wanted to pass on their apologies for the previous security guard who'd been very rude. Oh, Nom Nom, have a wonderful rest of your day, friend. Thank you for coming to hang out. I can understand, Maximus, that seemed like a very heated debate, and I'd be the first one to admit that, you know, when lives are on the line, when delicious people need our attention, occasionally tempers do flare, you know, the conversations get heated, but really all that we want is for what's most delicious from these particular individuals. And I think everyone agrees with that. When lives are on the line, reel them in and make sashimi. I'm sure I have no idea what you could possibly make. Okie dokie, dear friends. I just threw that grate down, and the entire group of Marines just freaked out. I don't know why everyone is so... I don't know why everyone is so worried. Because I believe someone was asking earlier, one of the doctor questions, like, so Solemnface was asking the doctor, what do you do if a patient is hesitant for medical procedures? Well, I mean, as we can all understand, you know, fear of doctors is a very common fear. It's something people usually pick up at a very, very young age, and it stays with them. It's understandable. And I think that the best thing we can do is be as compassionate as we can about people who don't understand the medical process. Dustin Hoskins, what's Carrion's favourite chocolate candy? Bunch of Crunch. Whoops. All limbs. Common Cap says, is there any news on the mysterious group of delicious humans we saw occasionally? Oh! Oh, wow. Getting torched here. Well, that is just me. Hold that thought, dear friend. We're having a disagreement in medical practices with this particular security guard. Well, as you can see, again, though the debates may be heated, it does, you know, eventually it just comes down to medical fact. And it's nice when people are willing to consider, like, you know, a myriad of different medical viewpoints. Definite skin transplant required for that particular security guard. We'll be putting them on the waiting list, and hopefully they'll get seen as soon as. So Solomon says, Dear Doctor, can I get care even if I'm not already on a medical plan for my job? Well, one of the nice things about at least this particular planet is I'm actually hired by the planetary government, not by the local state or company. So, yeah, all care provided for by Dr. Cephalopod. Wow, I nearly forgot it. I might need another cuppa. For Dr. Cephalopod is provided free of charge. Of course, of course. Now, gifts are very welcome, but we have a strict no fiscal rewards policy. However, we do request, more as a personal courtesy, that you do refer a friend when available. So we'll be taking everybody through the refer a friend process later on, but it's, you know, it's the idea of we want as many people to receive this level of care that we can provide, and the best way of doing that is through the word of mouths. Hey, Kestrel. Oh, Kestrel, we've cured so many people. So many people killed. I mean, and that's what this is all about. It's, friends, it's about having a real demonstrable effect on the community. To go out there and know that you're doing something. Woo! Shit. That you're going out there and you're genuinely leaving a great big impact on people's lives. Like there's no better feeling. And Kestrel, you're right, there have been a lot of demonstrable effects, and I like to think that our results speak for themselves. Darn it! I forgot to eat lunch. I'm so sorry. To go back and get some more food. There we go. Got to keep that body mass up, my friends. That's just good medical practice. So Dorcas sends in, dear doctor, I keep hearing screams at my workplace. I'm sure it's just my imagination, but do you have any advice on how to handle it? It's seriously impacting my productivity. Well, Dorcas, not a lot of people understand the value of personal space and of, you know, the audible elements of one's workday being shared between offices. I'm going to recommend you, honestly, just earplugs will do fine, but if you're working especially at a desk or in a very, very busy environment, noise-cancelling headphones, and better yet, specific sunglasses which remove your peripheral vision just to help blot out other elements that are detracting from your productivity. And these tips should help you get through a work day despite any external forces. Ooh. Hydrophilia. Morph to swim through... morph into a swarm of worms to pass through tight spots. Oh, that is disgusting. Oh god, I hate it. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Oh, why is this the one that's making my skin crawl? Dash is like, once again, I must ask, are you just a swarm of worms? It's a condition. It's a condition the dear doctor suffers from, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, I've got to admit, just as a slight aside, anytime the Carrion is at like its one form, it's about the size of a chihuahua, but its face opens up to the size of a person. This continues to make me happy. Come for the tiny mech, stay for the Gatling fire. Yeah, that thing just kind of kicked my ass there, didn't it? Was hoping Tiny Mac would be our friend. But I guess not. Dear Doctor, is machine better than man? While every human employee is valued, weighed, and tasted, we do have to admit that there is a non-small contributing factor of all of our easily consumed employees. I mean, people. Oh, it was this one. Sorry. I guess we do a lot of backtracking later to use some of our cool new powers. I do feel guilty about destroying the tiny robot, but, you know, needs must and all that. Needs must. Dear Doctor, I seem to have accidentally turned a colleague of mine inside out during a completely legal experiment. Would you have any tips on how to undo this? Or tips on how to tell him how to live with his life anew? Going through a life-changing experience like that can be very stressful for friends. Honestly, at that point, you just need to check them in. Ooh, Leviathan Beef Base. We're the monster. At that point, yeah, you just get them in for a consultation as soon as possible. We just spat out of that, didn't we? Oh, what's this? So I gotta go down through the water. It's just the tapeworminess of it all. It makes my skin crawl. I believe it was Wandering Game was asking, were either of these people the person you were concerned about the Inside Out situation? Because they're both wearing hazmat suits, so I wouldn't be able to tell. As Zenro says, I thought that said Leviathan Beef Base at first. If we ever do Subnautica again, Leviathan Beef Base. Actually, how far are we off of Condition 0? Oh, Wandering Gamer says maybe. Alright, well, we'll have to... Alright, well, we'll check both of them out just to make sure neither of them are inside out. No, nothing particularly inside out about either of those, but we'll keep looking for your friend. You know, obviously, you know, as a medical professional, I do take these things seriously. Now, I don't think either of these is your friend. All I can say is that we'll keep looking. And just, we'll see what we can find. Ow. That's rude. Alright, so we can't hurt turrets. Interesting. Zenro says, Dear Doctor, what's the clinical difference between inside out and outside in? The location of the shin bones. An inside-out individual's shin bones will be in the correct position, but an outside-in, they'll be in a reversed position. It's a very simple rule of... it's a very simple medical trick I learned from one of my my seniors in medical school, and it's helped me immensely. Especially during dinner. Oh, Aaron, I'm sorry, I almost missed your wait for the AC-20. I mean, there's always time. I am surprised they haven't done like a proper horror thing for MechWarrior. But I guess doing horror at that stage is difficult. God. Might be in trouble. Oh no, we can undo it. Graphite Sparrow's asking, Doctor, what about inverted shin bones? Not uncommon, not common by any means, but is possible and has been known to throw a false diagnosis upon the inside out, outside in. The only thing I can really recommend is just, you know, go with the usual... Go through the usual procedure of trying to work out the cause of, and head from there. Dustin with Inside Out is a Pixar film. Outside In is discovering your keys locked outside of your hotel room. Very droll, very droll. It's just in. Why are tapeworms gross? Later. Ah, okay. So we're not quite ready for here just yet. I have to unlock a power or something. Oh, feck, I remember this place. Yeah, it turns out the real tapeworms were inside us all along. Alright. Oh, Wandering Gamer says, Dear Doctor, my friend seems to have well accepted his new life in the last few minutes. However, he has now taken to trying to convince other co-workers to go inside out as well. How do I tell him that trying to make others become inside out is highly dangerous and should only be done by a trained professional? Well, your friend might have some good points. I think the thing you need to ask yourself is your friend looking to turn others inside out as a way of I want to say empathizing with others, or are they looking to share in a lifestyle that they genuinely enjoy? Does your friend seem to have a whirling mass of tendrils coming from their eyes and mouth that seem to speak in an otherworldly voice not too dissimilar from my very good self? And if so, you know, if they're speaking with the same cadence, and the same patter as myself, then they must obviously be making very smart decisions. And perhaps you should consider consuming a fistful of sentient tapeworms. Just gonna put it out there. Oh, absolutely not to worry, Wandering Game. You know, what's the point in having a writhing mass of tentacles for a science qualification if you can't use it to help those in need? It's entirely selflessly. It's like, I don't need to bash the security guards against the floor multiple times. Oh. Okay, friends, there's no even pretense on this one. Guess who's having a bad time? Having a bad time. Do you know what? other guy make a run for, huh? Just remember, friends, large amounts of time spent on the toilet playing mobile phone games can lead to deep vein thrombosis. It is very important to be aware of this condition, you know, especially in office environments where one might not necessarily want to spend, you know, all the time at their desk or at their designated place of work, but you do need to be concerned. Yeah, be like Elsa. Just let it go. And see, Dustin, you're thinking too small. One cannot have constipation if one does not have a colon. I mean, holistic solutions. Sometimes part of the medical profession is just about patience. Get it? Patience. Oh god. Yep, no, he's super cured. I'd freak out if I were you too. I mean, what? Yet Zombieland rule number 3, beware of bathrooms. Those three just freaking out on the ladder. So, friends, we're going to continue trying to find our poor inside-out patient. It could be any one of these people with hazmat suits on. So again, the best way to do it is scientifically and methodically work through each patient. Do they meet the criteria? Are their shins the wrong way around? How do they taste? These are all important things you're going to have to learn as you go through medical school. You know, I don't want to sugarcoat it. You know, it took years for Dr. Cephalopod to earn the qualifications to even be assigned to this planet. So, you know, I don't want anyone to think it gets easier, but I do want you having a sensible understanding of the process. Alright, I'm going to definitely need a cuppa in a second. My banter's getting sillier and sillier. So I tell you what, dear friends, I'm going to go make myself a cuppa. I'll leave you with the writhing, sensible medical... Where's the banner? There we go. I'll leave you with the sensible medical advice of our good doctor here. If I could... Oh no. Tell me I didn't just break it. Crap. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright, so friends, tea time for doctors, monsters, and all of the above. Well, so Krista Carnage is asking, is this game worth $20? Very yes. In terms of content, there isn't currently any endgame beyond run-throughs. There's a lot to find, and I do recommend taking your time with it because it's fucking hilarious. But if you're asking me, is this game worth $20 as an experience? Very yes. I also have an inkling they will be adding more content. I can't confirm or deny anything, but I think that would be a safe bet. Also, to Krista Carnage, I'm just going to go grab myself a cup of tea. So if you have any more questions or thoughts or feels about the game, I'm happy to chat on it. Like, I played the demo to death, and you know, God, we've been practically studying Devolver Digital's marketing over the last couple of years. So, in the words of Deckard Cain, ow, my fucking knees. Sorry, what I meant to say was, in the words of Deckard Cain, stay a while and listen. The Horadron Cube is... Alright. Friends, I'll be back in just a sec. Sorry, I was just chortling. I make myself laugh. I was just chatting to Fiona while the coffee was making, and I mentioned a bit of nonsense. Also, something's shown up. So, there is a package that just arrived. This is a lot bigger than anything I am expecting. So I'm going to open that in just a second. As I was walking in here, I was like, alright, I've got to get back to it. Because the doctor is in. Dramatic pause. Side of several people at once. And to the Crystallon. What? Oh, come on in, come on in. Well, and Krista Carnage, I hope I can be at least vaguely entertaining while you were watching some more of this one. And actually, Chris, that's a very interesting thing because, sorry, Krista Carnage said they looked up some Steam reviews of this game, and one of the reviews mentioned that this helped with someone's anxiety and depression, and I don't think that's a weird thing. Personally, as someone, while it's not, those aren't things that I suffer from too much. I will admit, back in the day, playing specifically as the alien in the old AVP games used to be really, really cathartic. There was something about being the thing that everything else is afraid of. Especially when you trap a scientist in a corner. Did you know that some humans in the old AVP games will just die of a heart attack if you frighten them too much? So I can see that being a thing. And Crystallion says there's a lot to be said for a game that lets you cut loose and be wild. Yeah. Okay, because Krista Carnage was mentioning Grand Theft Auto. I will still put forward that I think, depending on your tastes, either San Andreas or Grand Theft Auto 4 were probably the pinnacles of that. Because I've been thinking about it more and more as 5 has basically become this juggernaut thanks to GTA Online. I've been thinking more and more about the base game, of why it was that 5 didn't resonate. And I realised it's because GTA 4 gives you a serious protag, very po-faced, a little bit of dry humour, and a lot of the humour is delivered through the world, but it's basically you playing as this bland character that when you do cut loose and get ridiculous, it feels outlandish. Do you know what I mean? Like how people in Saints Row treat you almost sensibly, despite the fact that you're packing a sex toy sword and an inordinate number of very ridiculous things. It's the reaction of the world. But I realised in 5, because it splits the protagonists, it splits the story between 3, and these 3 protagonists each embody a different part of the experience. The problem is none of them end up being relatable in any way, or enough of a blank slate that you can kind of project onto it. You know, you have the gangster retired, who's basically like your budget soprano. You've got your plucky superstar racing kid who steals cars, and then you've got Trevor, who's just a psychopath. But it's weird that being asked to play as a psychopath retracts some of the effect of acting out. Like, you're being asked as Trevor to do lots of ridiculous and some genuinely horrible things. That there's no catharsis in the ridiculous because the game is asking more of you of. Yeah, Mr. Blanderson, welcome back. Crystallion was like, what's the gyrating thing in the top right? Oh, that is some leftovers from something we smashed. That's just some leftover bits of grate. That's on me. But you see where I'm going with that one. Crystallion says they can remember playing AVP way back. Loved wall crawling as the alien. Sneaky spider boy. God, yeah. First time I learnt about FOV and stuff like that in games. Biohazard? What-o? Here's a game for you. Oh, Graphite. Which game in particular do you think needed a remake of? Crud vapors. Is there a place we can deposit our biomass? No. Alright, so we've got to set off the alarm. Ooh! Helicopter on the roof. So Shackle says, it's like the way my dad's neighbors got him to stop stealing apples from the tree when he was a kid by giving him permission. It was no longer something he was getting away with. Yes! That is a very good part. You're fine. God, everyone's just complain. I'm one doctor. I'll get to you all eventually. Yeah, no way to deposit the biomass. It is also very clever how it does its movement puzzles in this. Very clever. Jesus. I mean, you're not wrong, Dash. You're not wrong. I didn't even think of it like that. Dash was saying that though it occurred while I was waiting for a baby, Deckard Cain should probably consult the good doctor for severe urethral trauma. I don't know where it came from, friends. I think it was just something I said when streaming with Echo back in the day, or something along those lines. But I was doing just a terrible impression of Deckard Cain. And it ended up coming out as, I'm Deckard Cain. And the Horodran cube has been lodged in my urethra for a great many years. I always just love the idea that he has been telling everyone about Diablo for so many games, and every time Diablo shows up, everyone's like, my God! Diablo's here! It's like, no shit! It's like I've been telling you figures for several years! Oh, Crystallion, go have a wonderful session of D&D. May your rolls be high, and your success hilarious. Krista Carnage says, do you spend more time solving puzzles than slaughtering humans? I'm going to assume that you politely mean by slaughtering humans, curing them of their medical conditions. Absolutely, yes, I spend more time on that. Much like the movement systems in this game, there's a very kinetic feeling to how you explore this world. A lot of people have commented that towards the late game it becomes a little bit of a maze to find your way around. But as we saw with Brain World, I guess to an extent, is that sometimes giving people less direction makes the world feel more expansive. But I couldn't possibly comment because I've not finished this. We've been playing for what, 3 hours, friends? Well, 3 and a bit plus faff time. Inem says they rather like playing as Trevor. I imagine he's a love or hate characterization, though. Well, I'm not. It's not so. I'm not dismissing him as to say, because it's fascinating that in the last Grand Theft Auto, they acknowledge that there are 3 things that people do stylistically in that game, and that is shooty gunbang, high-speed driving, and just fecking around and causing chaos. And they made 3 characters to embody those. But it seems almost like by acknowledging that, they kind of detracted from it. I am still amazed that GTA has not done just straight up character creation. I honestly feel that like semi-silent protag plus character creation is very much how they should have handled it. And it's often amazing how much that changes the context of a game. Like, when you ask people to either create a character over be a character, the actions then feel very different. So like, there's a scene in Grand Theft Auto 5 where you have to torture a person. And I don't mean like, you know, doing a funny dance to Super K Billy sounds of the 70s while you cut a poor person's ear off. I mean like, you proper, like, pull teeth, car battery, bad times, torture someone. But you do it as Trevor. And the thing is, Trevor as a character likes hurting people. He's not a good person. So there's a dissonance, there's a disconnect between, you know, feeling uncomfortable that you're torturing this possibly innocent person. That whole mission, by the way, is a huge political statement from years past. God. People say games shouldn't be political. GTA has always been one of the most political games. And it still sells gangbusters, but that's another story. But if you imagine with Saints Row, there's a lot of things you're asked to do, but it's your character thrown in. You can create as ridiculous or as accurate a character as you want. Zombie is one of the voice choices, which you do miss out on a lot of good dialogue, but there's a bit with a sing-along, and if you choose the zombie voice, it is funny to the point of crying. But that's not the story. LZ Epsilon says GTA's had silent protagonists till Vice City. Very true. Vice City was basically like Scarface, the video game, let's be honest. Alright, so that's where we get our... We go from here. Yeah, Dash, you're right, it is near the beginning of the game, and that's Saints Row the 3rd, if I remember correctly. And it's so good. I did feel, though, that part of the charm of Saints Row was that you were kind of counter to the world you were in. Like, you were the ridiculous factor to a lot of people taking it very, very seriously. Do you know what I mean? Sorry, I was going to wait for that trooper to do his rounds. Oh, and Dash. No!
Speaking of Saints Row sing-alongs, boom boom akalaka laka boom 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 akalaka boom boom.
The Doctor is in. The Doctor is in, and the switches are off. Oh look, someone almost made it away. I mean, almost didn't get the treatment they deserve. And Dash just doing some good old-fashioned house chaos. Shackle, yeah, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. MDH says, I feel that's a lot of reasons why people have mixed opinions about 4, because it took a final step over the line. And it's not over the line in case of, like, it didn't do anything gross or bad or weird, but it was like, now you're in the Matrix, and you have superpowers. And it was too much of a ridiculous setting to ground your character in. And again, I know I'm splitting hairs here. There are so many games that fail to do even an iota of the fun and representation and comedy violence that Saints Row does with ease. And can we please, like, I don't know if Gat Out of Hell is considered Saints Row the 5th or what have you, but it's a musical video game with Johnny Gat and the devil, and it's so good. There are not enough musical video games. Which is weird, because a musical number is much easier to do in a game than comedy. Go figure. Dash is putting forward that Saints Row the 4th stopped pretending to be serious. Yes, that's a very good point. Saints Row the 3rd, while being ridiculous with hover carriers and jet bikes and things, does still deadpan look at the camera and go, this is how this is happening. Wink. Whereas Saints Row the 4th's like, you're the president and then you're in the Matrix. I did like the opening scene where, as the president, you have like, you have a bunch of bills you can choose between, or punch people in the balls. Or general crotchal region, actually, because I don't remember who it is you punch. And MDH says Saints Row the 4th is the only one they played through, which was great, yeah. Good old Crackdown had similar strengths and suffered from similar problems. Oh, a little bit of squeezy cheesy. Aha! Got ourselves one of those old-fashioned puzzles, do we? But yeah, Please don't think by any means I'm dissing on Saints Row as a series. Saints Row, oh my word. Okay, Saints Row is the anti-Nidhogg. And the reason I say that is because Saints Row 1 was a broken, buggy attempt at a third party to make a GTA competitor with not even a fraction of the budget. Oh, I just cut that guy in half with the door. I mean, quick, nurse! He received a door to the torso. Quick, administer CPR. Alright. I don't think we were able to save him. Just too much blood loss. We attempted. An attempt was made. Interesting. So we've got to be... Eat my legs in peace. I mean, what? Tomari's like, what the fuck? Now, Tomari, I know what you're thinking. You look at this scene and you think, what is an incredible medical professional doing on such a backwards planet offering such direct person-to-person care? Well, this is Carrion. You play as Dr. Cephalopod. Wow, I forgot the joke. Like I've been saying all day. You play as Dr. Cephalopod. Your goal, as a newly assigned doctor to this backwater planet, is to help these people with their medical problems quickly and succinctly. Yeah, Krista Carnage, I tried it. Lightly depressed teeth into the open chest cavity. That's what I was taught. But honestly, sometimes you can't save them all. And that's the saddest part. That's the saddest part. It's kind of like how you can't pet every cat. Actually, I'm just gonna do some cheeky saves. Terminus is some SCP. I'm sure I have no idea what you could mean. Yeah, see, Binary gets it. We're saving so many. And isn't that the goal of medicine? I mean, a lot of these people don't even think they need medical attention. And yet, look at them. Look at them. Resistance is futile. I mean, what? Better red than dead, my friends. Oh god, Tiny Mech just shredded me. Some people seem to be vehemently against the healthcare. And frankly, I just don't understand it. I got told the advice of save often. Like, save a lot often. So, Krista Carnage. No, it's just those mechs seem to have, like... Oh... very, 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 very unhealthy individuals. That person has been eating nothing but hamburgers. And not even the good kind. My word. What are they feeding these poor people? Right, so we need to get across to this side. How are we going to do that? So that switch... Oh, I think I've got an idea. Yeah, so we hit this switch here, and then we head back up and round. Rubbish, I'm sure rubbish. What else are you expected to do? I mean, you get to drive the giant robot all day. You should be calm as Hindu cows. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see anything there. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I smashed a bunch of equipment. I'm gonna have to apologize to the IT department again. God, I just end up feeling really guilty. Chris is like, I'm gonna get some food. Be right back. Is it weird this game makes you hungry? Makes me hungry. Those Reddit AMAs of, am I the arsehole because this game makes me very hungry. Hell of a doctor, terrible electrician. Right you are, Tomray, right you are. Also, Tomray, how you doing, friend? As part of our late afternoon crew. Alright, we're definitely missing something in how we solve this puzzle. But if we turn this switch on, we can only head back. So there's gotta be a way to kind of return from here, so to speak. Okay, yeah, no. Oh wow. This is a very crowded planet. So many patients! So little time. Tomry says, doing a mare. Want to do an art trade, but don't want to inconvenience people. Oh, Tomry, I'm sure we could find you a fellow artist to do an art trade with. Tomry, if I had even an inkling, if I had even a snifter of your talents, I would leap at the chance to do an art trade with your good self. Okay. Yes, excuse me. Are you using the other stall? Are you using the other... Okay, we'll just wait for them to come out. They didn't wash their hands. Frankly, as a professional, I am disgusted. Who is teaching them? Oh my word. I am so sorry. Just, frankly, I'm just disappointed. It's just like, I just tore apart my 9:30 patient into chunks and need to devour a corpse before 10. God, isn't that the life, friend? Carrion, warning content. Food? Elsie Epsilon's like, wow, I sure do hope the doctor won't be let go from his new job in this facility. I'll have to look for something new in this huge, crowded city. Really peckish today. What's up with that? Okay. Just as a small aside, just for... Oh, this area's under quarantine. Alright, good. Well, we can check their procedure. Ooh. Oh, those... they're going to need to buy new furniture, though. Okay. Just, I guess as a... Like, one of those, like, odd conversation starters. What is the strangest, like, piece of media that's made you hungry? And I'm not saying it's a strange one, because it actually makes a weird kind of sense. Like, they went to a very active lengths to do so, but I went through a habit of watching the TV show of Hannibal, because it made, like, the food artistry of it was so good. Also, what I really like with the drones, and I guess it's for peeps who've been kind of curious about this game, you don't destroy them by biting them. You have to grab them with a tentacle and smash them on the ground. And the kinetic feel of it is just glorious. Bam! Thank you! Dorcas, it has been absolutely my pleasure. Dorcas says, this is it for them this evening. Thank you for a wonderfully entertaining stream. It is absolutely my pleasure. And keep in mind, keep on medicing these folks of this lovely planet. I shall. Quarantine for what? I'm not entirely sure, Tomray. I mean, every person that I've savagely treated, has been, you know, there've been a few cases, but mostly everyone's been quite healthy. All right, so okay, well, let's get everybody in order.
Hello, we have an announcement from our interior decorators. Would whomever has been sloshing red paint everywhere kindly stop? It clashes with our design concept.
Yeah, Vanderbeest, I did worry about why there's been so much just red goo everywhere. I mean, I guess it's one of those, like, it's probably the done thing in, like, San Francisco. You know how, like, all the tech companies and games companies copy each other? There's probably, like, some big successful company in San Francisco with just gore all across the walls to kind of, like, inspire the workforce. Ark of the Conclave. Doctor, flying spaghetti monster to you, thank you. This mass of blob tentacles and teeth did not spend 7 years in medical school to be called Mr. Thank you. Ark of the Conclave, how you doing? We're being very silly today. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200, friend. Oh crap, I got a box. So question, should I open the box before or after we treat these 3 patients? What do you all think? I don't know if we found our inside-out patient. Okay, yeah, MDH and everyone says, open the patients first, then the box. Okay. Well, honestly, most of them seem to be in good order. We haven't found our inside-out friend yet. There was a report that one of the individuals on the quarantine staff was suffering from a case of inside-outisms, where your insides are on your outside, but because they're wearing hazmat suits, we can't tell which, so we're just having to go through it. Ooh. Yeah, you know, Binary, you were correct. They were screaming in pain, but honestly, I couldn't detect any major hints. Anyway, regardless, after a quick examination, you'll notice no more screams of pain. Problem solved? I like to think so. Alright, so, let's open this sucker up. So, this popped up, like, an hour ago? And it's definitely... I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But it is a lot bigger than all the nonsense I've been buying. Because you all saw... Hang on. So, don't do anything interesting. So, these showed up earlier today. Some Mr. Paint trays. I guess if you're new here, my quarantine hobby has been building Gundams. It's been helping keep my mental health together. And I've been fucking loving it. So I got some Mr. Paint trays, and those are for like mixing the paints and whatnot. Oh, sorry. Quick question for the doctor. Doctor, my friend has now discovered how to separate his muscle into strands, as well as displacing all of his organs and bones, and assimilating his co-workers. How do I tell him that assimilating without consent is not okay? You've just got to sit down and have a long, frank conversation with them, possibly in a soundproof room, just you and him, and just lay your concerns out. The best thing you can do is talk it through in a way that can't be observed by any other, like, machine or creature. Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. G-Man Dev's prime reigns comes almost to an end. Right, I don't know what this is. It could be... Okay, so this could be something I've ordered for doing the airbrushing, and they've just sent it in a big box, because they have done that before. Oh, yes, Aldous makes a very good point. I'm so sorry, Wandering Gamer, I should point out. If you could lay down a whole bunch of tarpaulin or plastic wrap on the floor before having that conversation.
Hi, this is Era from the canteen. Does anyone know who bought the jumbo shipment of pasta sauce? It seems to have leaked a bit on the floor, but we're trying a few recipes and are working on a fantastic meatloaf. Really
want to know where we can buy loads more. Thanks, and the dinner's served. Ah, Sarah. Ever since you became slightly possessed by writhing red tentacles, I mean, since meeting your lovely self, you've been nothing but a joy to work with. Oh, feck! Feckin' yo! Which of you did this? Hang on, let me see if there's a note. Let me see if there's a note. Of course there's no note. Who was this? It's a whole ass Gundam. It's the feckin' cool version of the OG one. You can put a light in its head. This thing's feckin' rad. Yo! So, I guess to Binary, to Chris, to people who are new here, like, I come from the games industry. Video games is what I feckin' love. Feckin', that's so cool. Video games is what I love. But through quarantine, thanks to, I believe it was Jaralan who sent me the very first Gundam kit, I've been building a lot like the Gunpla models. And it's been really helping with my mental health. You can see a few of them in the background over here. I've still got a whole crap. Yeah, Tal, no grey November. God darn it. Tal, was this you? Alnus, which country was the ass Gundam? Oh, you know. The land of Badonkadonk. Feck. That's so feckin' cool! So, I've been building a lot of those. I'm part of a group called No Grey November, which is meant to be a group that gets all of their Warhammer minis or Gundam stuff or what have you all built before the end of November. Oh, Chris! So a package showed up this afternoon. Somebody sent through an OG... Well, the version 3 of the OG Gundam. Fucking yo. I know this was on my wish list. I should have checked it. Well, actually, no, it doesn't tell me anymore if someone does something. Yeah, Chris, someone sent this through today. Because the thing we've been doing, friends, is on Saturday nights, we've been watching the OG Gundam movies. As in, like, the original, like, series from the 70s and 80s. The movie cuts of those. And hanging out. And it's been fucking rad. Graphite's like, maybe stop saying you're well on track during movie nights. Considering which Gundam this is definitely someone from the movie nights. Fake. Fake. I guess it's time to build the OG lad. Okay, sorry. I'm just grinning ear to ear. I don't know if the person who got this is here, if they're lurking. If they want to make themselves known, I will thank them. But whoever sent that through, like, sincerely, thank you. That's an incredibly generous gift. And if Baron's Telly wasn't obscuring it, actually, let me just move Baron's Telly so I can just show you. Because we're in no rush today, friends, right? This is a TV I need to put up. Baron moved house and didn't have space for it. And I am not above taking hand-me-downs. So, I'm going to put this up slightly out of shot, so if people are hanging out in here, they can read what you're saying as well. Have it like a VT. But yeah, that's the full extent of No Grey November's backlog. Including the Psycho Zaku over there. Fucking yo. Yo, you lot are too good to me, yo. Oh, Chris is saying, tell me what that stuffed robot creature is. That's Hugsbot. Hugsbot has Hugsbog. Does hugs. They're actually they came from IKEA, so you might be able to get that for your friend. MDH's like, now it's time to build the OG lad. Okay, so we're going to stop being assimilated by writhing flesh, and instead an ending machine that is Gunpla. No, friends. Like, and if we do like a Longship After Dark build stream, it'll be outside of the usual Vidjima gamey stuff. Plus, I'd need to Like, I need to ink the lines first before I start putting it together. I need to do a bunch. Sorry, Shaka was saying, combine that with the G Gundam we've been watching. I can hear Dr. Hentai calling out, "Bloody a finger!" Dr. Hentai's final move. I mean, Devil Gundam is the perfect blend of the Gundam nonsense and this nonsense when you think about it. Oh, Crystal Carnage, it's cool. Let me get the proper name for it if you're getting it for a friend. This is actually called... so this little creature is actually called... Latjo? But we named it Hugsbot, because it's for hugs. Because sometimes I play games that are emotionally devastating and I need a hug. Because yeah, for Chris and people that have joined us today, we play a lot of different games here. Everything from like multiplayer stealth 'em ups to, you know, we're doing Death Stranding at the moment. Yesterday we did like a late 2000s LucasArts inspired point and click. Today we're a doctor. Saturday we're going to be a giant robot pilot in a tabletop game. Well, we have a tabletop game we're playing where it's me and all of you lot controlling one character. And it's real good because it means I get to chat to you. MDH, sometimes we play like super hardcore matches of Sniper Elite or Fall Guys. I love video games. I love all video games. And this includes like emotional, non-conflict narratives that reduce you to tears. This includes shooty gunbang adventures. Oh, graphite, no! Yeah, I see the Space Needle. Now we know where where Dr. Cephalopod is operating. Seattle. Honestly, if the writhing blob promised aircon in every household, I mean... Yeah, Jackal, sometimes we sit in a hot spring, we make kitties happy. We played a lot of Monster Hunter Worlds, and the amount of time we spent in the hot spring since they added that is more than we probably spent hunting monsters together. Anyway, onward! Aha! You'll see the puzzle now. So now we backtrack, hit the switch again, and that lets us be Tiny Blob. Wait, hang on. Oh, we might be in trouble, G. Okay, yeah, no. No, we're good, we're good. Just got very confused.
I'm so glad I know sign language now. It's pretty handy.
Oh, Punspector, get out of my house. And then please come back. Crystal Carnage says, how much did you spend on Hugbot? Heart stopped when I saw the price right now. How much is it? Because what was it? It was just... Alright, I need to know for sakes. So, Punspector, how are you doing? Somebody sent through another Gundam, which, as the crew has pointed out, is probably... Oh, and Chris Carnage, nothing against your good self. We have it so that links are just for subs only to avoid bots that post skeevy links to steal your account. So, nothing against your good self. No, you have nothing to apologise for. We just did it, we just did it to avoid... Oh, it's not a stuffed animal, is it? It's a stuffed robot. Let's go with IKEA stuffed toy. See if we can find the name of it. And the first thing that pops up immediately is the giant shark. Somehow you lot are responsible for that, and I don't know. Where is Hugsbot? Yeah, on this, the day of Dr. Steph Ullapod's residency. How very dare. How very dare. Alright, well, I'll have a look at it later, because I don't want to... because we've got a lot of things that we need to murder. I mean cure.
eBay is so useless. I tried to look up lighters and it gave main 13749 matches.
So, Pun Spectre, thank you sincerely for the bits, because, like, we all know what the world's like right now, and it's a huge, huge help. But on the other hand, feck you! That's just rude. Oh, wow. This guy's sturdy. Tal's like, but what if more fun jokes? Tal, thank you for the 100 and all friend. Like, you don't have to put up with enough of my dumb ass as is. Ah, I just stop it! Heck, how much murdering do we have to do? Because I think I fecked up a lot there. Or at very least, I might just have spent a lot of time... Oh yeah, a lot of time faffing. Oh wow. So it turns out, maybe I faffed too much and those particular... drones did not pose a challenge. Now, friends, it can be very easy to encounter what appear to be the same patients and be quick to give them the same diagnosis, but honestly, you do need to be thorough. You know, you have to sample every piece of data you can. It's the only true way that you're going to get to understand what's going on with your patients. Or your thereby lack of patience. Oh, okay, so I wasn't being an idiot last time. It actually does... Okay, so it opens that door first and then cycles them. Dash says, now that you've noticed that, I thought it occurred to me when playing this game, should I call some friends and warn them to GTFO? Why? Medical care is coming to their location at high, aggressive velocities. Oh, okay. So Krista Carter was saying the thing they were worried about being expensive. They were showing the prices in yen. Oh, are you? So Krista, are you based in Japan? Sipping on a coffee. Well. Woe betide being those poor people down there. Ow. They were still alive. The cheek. I mean, oh wow! I must have been lacking in my medical diagnosis. So Nullark, it was Tal who was asking for terrible jokes. But interestingly, the cure for terrible jokes in this world not too dissimilar than a cure for a lot of the other symptoms that we see. Although, Null, that was fucking funny. So, sorry, Null went, my wife is angry at me again for stealing kitchen utensils, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. Although we might once again have to contact IT, because this area is going to need a lot of work. Yeah, it's a blobby blob world out there. Captain say, om nom 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 nom. Om nom nom is basically the theme song to this whole bloody place. I mean, proper professional healthcare. So much gore. Shackle's asking if this game is in the Boy and His Blob universe. This is the dark, gritty reboot of that. Yeah, and as Shackle says, there's no gore here. It's all just scientific residue. Merely the leftover materials of a proper diagnosis. Oh. Have I managed to squish myself into a hole? I missed something. Besides, I thought, well, I don't want to spoil too much, but I thought Inside had the dubious honour of being that particular reboot. Oh no, we're in the right place. Sorry, it was me being an Egypt. Hello. Oh, dude. Oh my word. Oh god, we have another case of severed limb-itis. Of torso separation. Alright, we're gonna need to apply 50 cc's of teeth directly to the wound. With several ounces of digestive fluid. Nurse! Nurse, I need a toothpick, stat! So with the mechs, you have to kind of do these, like, flybys. Just gotta rip a piece off them and then run away. The idea is tear the canopy off so we can get the Chewie... sorry, I'm so sorry. That meant to be the Chewie jet pilot, but that came out exactly as I did not mean, so I apologise. Oh, easy there. Saying you had a hell of a blood drive. God, and then some? And then some. Alright. Oh, let's just quickly get charged. And away we go! And now we play the waiting game. Oh, and Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. House Chaos has been pretty active today. Like, I mean, and sincerely, thank you, obviously. Might take a couple more seconds to work out the diagnosis on this particular security guard. I think they're going to need some extra attention. I mean, it almost seems as if, like, the result's inconclusive. Ooh. What's going on over here? Ooh. How am I going to get to that? Hi-ho, monster away. I've got some good news and some bad news for that person. Alright, let's see what we get. So Vanderby says, as you continue to play through, what are your thoughts on the controls? They are glorious. There is nothing that stops your momentum. And moving around this world is a joy. We'll suspend the Dr. Cephalopod jokes for a second. Tearing these people asunder combined with the kinetic movement feels so brilliant. Volcanor says they once painted an entire room red with a particularly stubborn flamethrower wielding security guard. Alright, so assume direct control of other organisms. Greetings, fellow human. It is I, Nurse Human Manson. How far can we go with this? Oh yeah, it feels visceral. I have come to help you with healing bullets. See how far we can take this. And Tomray, like... Oh, wow! So we can use the person to travel around. I mean, we could use the nurse for useful things. Alright, so where do we need to go? Didn't go to before. Oh, we're gonna do so many crabs. Oh, is a valid option? Oh, this is going to be... Yeah, they were off getting us medical supplies. Right you are. Yeah, it feels glorious. And that is one thing that I want to say. Because I know, Chris, you popped in to see whether or not this game is worth your hard-earned dollars. And I do understand. Right now, the thing that I need to state is that it plays so well. You feel the fluidity of the movement throughout all of it. And what's fascinating is that most of the people don't feel heavy. Oh, it just feels glorious. And I can't overstate that. Oh, you're about to have a bad time. Okay, so can we control security guards? I'm gonna guess no. Greetings, fellow human. It is I. Shoot Manson. I sure do love consuming apples and breathing with my breath. Please forgive the intrusion of bullets and other substances. Yeah, I'd say this nurse is very much voluntold that they're going to be helping us. Alrighty. So now we just... Okay, so friends, we know... Just, again, we'll get back to the doctor gig. But we know that when we possess someone and then leave them, we explode out of them, right? That means that security guy just detonated inside his armor. He's soup. Oh, I can't wait. Okay, so they have to see me possess someone to... They have to see me possess someone to... Okay. Very clever, very clever. Nurse MT Hollow Man is such a diligent nurse, right? Forcibly trained, elected RN. Sure that everyone's getting the medical care they need around here. Okay, good work, nurse. Take 5. So what's up this way? Oh, this is just the other way from here. Cool. Good work! Good work, us. Another successful shift. Look how many people we helped. Science HQ. The doctor is in. Dr. Stephalopod, MD, and Nurse MT Hollow Man. That is very handy for us. Actually, it'd be interesting to see, can our tendrils spread further than we? Oh, it can. They can, but not by far. Okay. So there's a limit to how far we can work remotely. As I'm sure a lot of you have seen, like, you know, being able to work remote does make things a lot easier for a lot of professionals. Hey, Regina Viper, what, oh friend? How are you doing? We are playing Carrion, which is an emotional story about a doctor just trying to make it in future space Seattle. Sorry, I should... It just continues to make me laugh every time. Regina Viper, how are you doing? Zenro's like, I'm just not getting any work done today. And it's all your fault, Will. I'm not sorry. Oh, actually, Regina Viper, just in case it was yourself, because I do not know... Okay. This came in early today. Someone sent in another Gundam. Now, on the one hand, feck you, I was on track to clear No Grade November, you terror. But on the other, holy crud, this is a lovely gift. And I don't know who sent it through. I think it's in relation to the movie nights we've been doing. So, short answer, I don't know who, but I want to say a massive thank you. This all looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know this bit. Oh, Vegeta Viper, it's so much fun to play. Like, I can't recommend this game enough. Alright, so we had... Try going up. Can't get through there yet. So I guess we just need to find some people to possess. I mean, to willingly help us with our current studies. Alright, that's where we got new powers. This way. Leads to over here. So this means that this whole area is in the lakes and seas around Seattle region. Fascinating. Volcanor says we need to find a new term for intern. Well, I'm pretty sure... Okay. So first things first, say. Look at this person here. They've been playing that game for several hours. I think they should consider a genuine, like, happy and rewarding career in medical practices. Don't you agree, friends? Okay, the bridge is inaccessible until further notice. Wait, there was something about the IT guy. Notice! The Fenstra TMOS is malfunctioning again, resulting in an emergency shutdown of the doors to the bridge. Yeah, sure. Our best IT guy is already working on it. Let's go practice medicine. Fulfills this work? I have no idea! Oh. Oh yeah, because we pop up when we killed him. Right, we can always get more biomass. Okay, so we know where that leads. I just want to check the other area so we don't miss out on anything fun. Oh yeah, can't go that way just yet. Alright. Yeah, Nurse MT Holloman's making, just doing a lot of the slack. And honestly, like... You know, you don't need me to tell you that nurses work so hard and do not get the recognition and the credit they deserve for all the hours they put in. Especially when it comes to tearing people's stomachs open from the inside. I mean, when it comes to providing solid, decent healthcare. Yeah, they are interns, aren't they, in the medical field? I'm not being completely dilally-tap, am I? Someone can't breathe underwater. I mean, good work, nurse. You have yourself that well-deserved water now. Hey, yes. Look who's here. True star of the show. True star of the show has arrived. Oh, and so if you're new here, that's River, who is one of the most wonderful-tempered cuddle dags I've had the pleasure of knowing. Hang on. Oh! We can possess the soldiers after they've exploded. It's very handy. And yeah, Yakushiro, she's going to me. I say, oh, you're fine. Ooh. And what have we here? Anacnoids grow hundreds of deadly Kithrin spikes. Requires energy to use. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, friends, I'm not entirely 100% sure, but we might have finally found the surgery ward. As MDH writes, now we have a lot more. We have like tons of scalpels, which is very handy for us to do. You right there, big girl? You right there? You the bestest big girl. Look at that face. You the bestest big girl. Are you the bestest river? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I mean, I'm biased, obviously. Sorry, where were we? Oh, yes. We just reached the surgery ward, I believe. Now, I did ask Nurse MT Holloman if the scalpels were sterilized before we began. But we'll see how it goes. It should be fine. Friends, I think we can call that surgery a complete success. I'm making a note here. Huge success. Okay, and I think there we go. I mean, greetings, nurse! We have much need of you, for there is much medicine to practice. Yes, greetings, fellow human. Excuse me, fellow human. I wish to know where you do secretions and also photosynthesis? Oh, and MDH was saying that we did 7 patients in under 30 seconds. That might be an actual medical record. Well, you know what? I'm just a humble medical practitioner in their first residency in Seattle. I'm just happy if I'm helping people. I don't need the fame. Try your alt fire. Oh. Thank you, Shackle. Hey, sometimes you gotta smash some stuff. Hello, human. Would you care for a blast of searing hot resin? Right, anime grill patient. I'm not saying that this game needs to do a crossover with Food Wars, but I'm thinking it real loud.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo, MDH, that's super kind of you. MDH, in the true style of House Carl's Hunts. Give the sub to Chris to Carnage. Well, Chris, I'm sorry, House Carl have already tagged you. I don't make the rules. They've got you now. Like, I've tried stopping them. Oh, sorry, that last Chivo was called Water Under the Bridge. House Carl. They hunt the unsubbed. Like... Okay, still can't get through those. Like, I've tried dissuading them, but I have no control. MDH, like, I couldn't stand it being not non-subs chat anymore. I like that the only reason we do subs-only chat is because you lot decide to. Also, I do need to ask on the Discord if anyone is going to own up to sending the Gundam. Because, friends, of all the Gundams that have been sent, all the ones behind you, so many of those have been gifts, right? But the only one I know for sure is the big old Verkai Psycho Zaku. And that was Maniacal Panda. The rest have been just stealthy. Ooh, time to learn some computer things. Oh, and Greyjoy, thank you for plugging the Discord. I'm rather proud of our little Discords. We have some lovely folks on there. Okay, so we gained samples of the biomass. Okay, that person is dead. That person's super dead. And we don't seem too concerned about gaining samples from them. Is anyone else getting like a Predator Temple feel from this place? It's locked. There's a bunch of corpses in there. Let's just check ourselves into a cell and stay there. Oh, Chrono, you are right. I'm so sorry. Lot of sleeping people, you know. And I think, especially at this time of year, insomnia is a real medical problem that we need to consider. So anyone getting sleeps, we should just let them have a nap, you know. Selkie. Sorry, I don't know why I laughed at that. The Selkie, of course, famous for being a creature of Irish myth and folklore. Am I being an Egypt? I am! So I was like, ugh. You look so fleshy now. What happened? Solon, if I'm being honest, I think maybe the pressure of being the only good practicing doctor on this planet is getting to me. Like, you know how it is. You skip a couple of meals, you drink a bit too much coffee, and soon you're only a four-limbed, skin-covered, hair-growing shadow of your former self. Pick up the stone gun. You know, and I think it's something we all need to be aware of. But you know what, Solon, you pointed out to me the state I've let myself get into, and so I'm going to take some active steps to get back to my fleshy, writhing self. spend so much time walking around on 2 legs. It's disgusting. Can you imagine only 2 legs? Ugh. God, I really have let myself go. Okay, but yeah, you know what? First thing in the morning, gonna check into a gym. Gonna get myself back in track, back in shape. Oh, Unchained. I mean, Zenro, let's not be gross here. Like, I know there are people out there that only operate with one mouth, but, you know, it is... I don't think it's against TOS to talk about one-mouthed individuals, but it certainly feels wrong. And as practitioners of medicine, we should, you know, we should strive to be... Check into a gym. Not a Henry. Alex, check into a Henry. It's Thursday. Don't eat Henry on Thursday. So we may have some leftover Allison from the... No, sorry. I don't know why that was the female name I went for. I think the fem name because Sadlin and I were arguing about aisle 10. Someone give me a ride? I'm totally a human. Hello, Human Humanson here. Oh, so that's how we escaped. Fascinating. I mean, that... I'm sure whatever that creature was, it only had the best intentions at heart and didn't mean to consume everything in its path. Also, between you, me, and the goalposts, did you notice? Oh yeah, no, we can't check it through that. Did you notice how many people were left undiagnosed? Seems like sloppy medicine to me. But you know what? I want to say a big thank you to all of you, and especially Solon for, you know, like calling me out and saying, hey, you look like a fleshy human being, and that's not alright. So thank you. It's good to be back to my old, multi-mouthed, tendrilled, medical practicing self, you know? Oh, you're fine. This is a nuclear power plant. Unauthorized entry to this property may be considered as a threat. I'm sorry, violence against staff will not be tolerated. Sorry, excuse me a second. There are a few patients that I missed in the waiting room, so I'm just gonna see to them now. Sorry, I do like taking my time with each correct diagnosis. Sometimes I know we work very quickly, especially during busy shifts, but it's important to take your time and really savor the information of each case. Oh, sorry, I left some unfinished paperwork. That security guard is currently looking at a half-digested pair of legs. Actually, I wonder if I try something. Interesting. I mean, what? Vegeta Viper, you're correct. Give ourselves time to properly digest the information. Curses. Yeah, see, MDH gets it. Like, the big advantage we have over a lot of other medical services is that it's very hands-on and it's very, very personal. Aha! Did you care for a wee spot of radiation? I mean, personally, I've been looking at cutting down the amount of radiation in my diet, but I know a lot of people... Solon says, Dear Doctor, is there any time where it is appropriate to suggest an invasive procedure? One of the hardest calls one has to make as a multi-mount tentacle doctor is when to examine the interior and exterior of a patient. I feel that much like a complicated jigsaw puzzle, you can learn a lot from the outside. But by starting from the middle and pulling, one can gain a lot of information that wouldn't otherwise have been available. And I think that's often overlooked. Ah, okay, so we can't go steal our biomass. The ways in which this game cleverly works out what powers you're going to have is fascinating. Oh, you're fine. Well, I mean, Bubbles, I think you're correct. Like, so far we haven't had a real need to do a lot of invasive procedures. And there haven't been too many times where we've... Well. The doctor is in. And Solon says, if you can coax the insides out, then I guess you never need to go inside. Yes. Solon, thank you for bringing my point to a more cohesive like medical practice. Like, I find it's easier to remember when it's catchy, but yes, if you're good enough to coax the issues out of your patient, you never really need to go inside. Oh, God. Oh, feck you! Sorry, oh, don't do this to me. Alright, we might be okay. We might be okay. Oh. Back. This could be bad. No, we're good. We're good. Sorry about that. It was like an update pop-up for the stream deck. Whew! The doctor has crashed. Although I have to admit, friends, at least from initial taste biology analysis, there was a lot of lead still left in those last two individuals. Yeah, true gaming horror. Do you ever get that feeling of, are we the baddies? Our hat is made entirely of tendrils. Door's gone. Time to work. That's just fucking rude. Let's open this switch, shall we? Oh, well, that's just rude. This looks like a job for many scalpels! He is super duper dead. So, I mean, healed. Look at how many medical knives we used on him. Super healed. So very healthy. Couldn't be healier. Oh! I mean, Zenro, you're right. You know, acupuncture has been scientifically proven time and time again. Also, weirdly, I like the idea that the biomass we collect and drop off is going to become the hive later on. I mean, helpful additional medical professionals. Good news, bad news scenario here, Tim. Greetings, fellow human. It is I, MT Nurse Humanson. Let us discuss about blinking. I don't think our nurse is the best when it comes to diagnosis, but God, I didn't want to think where we'd be without him, you know? Caesar Monk says, Doctor, I've been hearing strange roars in the vents at nearby sectors of the hospital, but also I ate a bad tuna sandwich, so I might be all in my mind. Can you check my inside to see if the tuna is affecting my hearing? Absolutely. Wait, did you say bad tuna? Ugh. No, I don't. You know what? I think we're gonna wait until your food poisoning passes before we conduct any medical experiments. Tuna. Ugh. How foul. I actually like tuna. Oh.
Though my eyes could see, I still was a blind man. Though my mind could think, I still was a madman. I hear the voices when I'm dreaming. I can hear them say, "Carrion, my wayward son."
There will pieces when you are done. Lay your many mouths to rest. Don't you die no more. Dun, dun, dun. I bet I'm the very first person to come up with that joke in the history of jokes. Tony Hanna. Also, Doctor, did I say experiments? I meant diagnosis. And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. May your Yalden be lengthy, and Deus, thank you for the cash, y'all. I mean, you know what that means. Also, shit, Deus, yeah, you're all subbed up. So friends, Deus did a trailer for Fiona's streams, like a channel trailer, and it's fecking glorious. Deus, if you want to... actually, I don't know if Fiona's unveiled it yet. Alright, well, when I know that I can show it off, definitely going to show it off. It's fecking grand. No, no, no. Not cool. Not cool. Oh, that's fecking rad. Check this out. Looks like a job for surgery. Interesting. We're gonna need a lot more surgery. Okay, there we go. Honestly, friends, that's probably one of the more complicated procedures we've had to enact since we took our residency here. Deus said she'd run it before a stream. Okay. So, Deus, I don't want to spoil the surprise on that one. I got to see your work and it's cracking. And... I mean, there's a lot of things that I'm very behind on right now, so I'm sincerely hoping I get to them. Okay. Go through here. Oh, okay, I get it. It's like a little cute little water puzzle. Sometimes you have to solve a problem through creative means. Drain the water through, get it going. Jobs are good. Alright, so we're not quite ready. We need to kind of filter the water back through again. So I guess whatever we do over here. Sorry, let me take a little moment to sip on. CJ says, I love the little musical sting when you take someone over. Feckin' right. CJ says, why aren't you just tentacles in the water? Like tears in rain. Because I turned it into a bunch of tapeworm now when I'm water. It's actually something that's reserved usually for medical residents who've been with a particular hospital for a few years, but due to the lack of medical coverage they have in this particular area, like they've fast-tracked me, basically. But yeah, so Deus, I definitely want to work with you for the Blackout Club Best Of, because we've got so many good moments and it needs yo touch. Oh yeah, hydrotherapy, that was it. Huh. Oh, don't tell me I had to keep that Egypt alive. So it wants me to deposit biomass. It wants me to hit both of these. I need a host to be able to squishy travel. Oh. Shackled Economist, thank you. I would have completely blanked on that. So I need to up the water level, possess the nurse, and from there we lower the water level so we can sneak on through. Very clever, very clever. See, and I think if we take anything from this, friends, it's what we must remember that even as medical practitioners, we don't always have all the answers. And listening to help, well, that's just sensible. You know, reading medical journals, listening to the writing on the wall, even if it is made in blood, very important stuff. Just leave them at their nurse's station. Should we have need of them again? Check your vents. Oh, and Deus, I will say, from looking at your work, I'm continuously jelly that I never learned After Effects. I should have done it back in the day, but... I should have done it back in the day, but we were primarily using Sony Vegas, back when it was still called Sony Vegas. Raving saying it's never too late to pick up a new skill. Sorry, bear with me a second. I don't know why that was so difficult for me. I'm so very sorry. Some diagnoses just take so much more effort, friends. But Raving, my thing is I'd have to relearn like shortcuts of using like Premiere rather than Vegas and like other lighter weight software, and then learn After Effects on top. And I'd love to say that I would take the time to do so. At this point, I'd rather work with people, you know? I can do quick edit cuts for like simple like YouTube style stuff. And I'm okay with that. No, CJ, thank you again. Like, friends, if I do seem a little less snappy on the diagnosis, I think it's just, you know, this has been a very long shift. And, you know, it's well documented that a lot of medical professionals work long shifts that can impact their cognitive ability. So having you lot as a kind of like a writhing mass of additional diagnoses has been very helpful. CJ saying it's an aggressive symptom of frontal lobe damage. You're correct. But I think we managed to get that one licked. And chewed. Congratulations. You have been conscripted into the Nurses Corps. Well done. You work for me. Darn it, I should let some of these snacky treats. I mean, valued members of staff. I win. Cameras do not care about nurses. Wonderful. Do I have to aim at them specifically? Okay. Fallen Mystic, I am hurt and offended by that accusation. As a top-tier medical caregiver, we are not attacking or eating the humans at merely effective diagnoses. Here I just really wanted to get a sample of this particular lab's work, which I've got to say, very delicious. I mean useful. Sends out a destructive vortex of sarcophagus harpoons. Pulls objects upon retracting. I'm gonna do so much medicine! Okay. So we now got 3 levels of biomass. Alright, I can work this out. So a lot of whoopsie-daisy, swapsy-chainsies. So yeah, one gains the pull, one has the push, one has the stealth and the throw. Baddies. Crap. Okay, can't pull turrets. I've learned a lot of things today. Crap sticks. Yeah, it was worth a try. It was worth a try. If it had worked, that would have been another game changer. Excuse me, I quite need some more... Oh no, I don't... Excuse me, I need to eat some biomass. I'm so sorry, dear friends. I'm afraid we need to find a way to as the English would put it, get swole. Yeah, there we go. Jesus, Jiminy. Look at the size of it! Baron Sheep, what, oh friend? How goes it? We've got some new medical toys. MC Cat Master, what, oh friend? More of an all body. So Baron Sheep, we've been doing the continued adventures. All right, so if we. Damn it. Oh, wait, no. Oh, here we go. Dynamite! Dynamite! That's not fair. How come my tiny mech got shredded? Bastard. Wanted to drive my tiny mech. Ah, cool. So the spikes are a much better way of... Right, mech's mine. Hey, Moose. What, oh, friends? Alright, well, we'll leave our tiny mech parked here. So at least we know we're parked. Ooh, radiation hazard. You know what? Sometimes it's easier just to go for the cheeky possession. Moose says packing continues, and somehow getting another bunch of projects rolling in. Holy crud! The speed at which we can practice medicine. By the nine. Ooh. Who's hungry? Ooh, insert the core. Let's get this party started. Yeah, Regina Viper, I'm as effective as an entire medical group now. Did you see how much surgery could be dispensed to the I mean, helping people. That seems entirely safe. We also move super fast now. But yes, so Baron, how is your day going, friend? Some lovely Mother Hubbard sent through a feckin' kid. And I still am kind of processing, I guess. I know it's been sent partially to mess with Operation No Grey November, but it's also the Gundam from the stuff we've been watching while we've been doing like our little watch parties on like a Saturday and stuff, so... Oh, sorry, Baron was mentioning that one of the free games on Epic right now is called Barony. Can't tell if that to play it or don't. It does feel like they should be paying you rights or something. Oh wow, that's an instant kill. Holy crud. That actively goes against everything that we stand for in the medical profession. So I guess we need to head back up and use some kind of... Oh, I went too far. So we need to head back up and stealth through. Yes? I mean... Very radioactive right now. Stealth time! Tiny Squig! I mean, a doctor was referred to as Tiny Squig during medical school. You know how it is. Okay. This could prove to be more of a challenge than we had initially anticipated. Yeah, and now I'm trained in nuclear medicine. Like, that's gotta be a very, very unique field. Now I'm trying to work out if this is working possible. Alright. Explosive examination rod. It is. Although... Scheiße. Wow. Like, anything past there and it's just death. Baron's like, should do Memnol prep. I don't suppose you're going to give us any hints about what's going to happen into this weekend's Memnol, right, Baron? Because it feels like it's going to be a big one. CMC suggesting carry a safe object to block it. Not a bad shout. Baron says I could give you the episode title. I mean, if you wouldn't mind, I'll add it now. No, and CMC, that was a great idea. Again, I've said this a few times today. you know, it's not about who's right and who's wrong when it comes to medicine. It's about us all working together to help people. Be alleviated all their blood. Sorry, what? The cost of war. Oh no! Fuck! And to Shackle, because I believe you played this through. How far are we through? Oh, Dash was like, I know the secret. The secret to doing this, or the secret to Memnol? Oh, okay, to this. Because, Dash, if you knew what was going to happen in Memnol... MDH is like, oh good, Memnol's going to end with us getting a bill for our robot. Alright, Dash. So that peeps aren't stuck here. What am I missing, dear friend? Because I'm clearly... It's got to be either... What? See, I thought it might be because we're radioactive. But then I realised... Oh, Dash says you lack the ability to pass this challenge. Okay. So I need to go find another... Hey! Good evening to you, Cryosticks Watto, friend! Come on in, come on in. So Cryosticks Watto. CJ with raid hype! I mean, CJ, if you wish to show raid hype, then you must defend these halls of medicine. Feck, we should have just shouted, shh! Practicing medicine. Oh, Baron von Sheep with the stealth defense there. Oh. Yes, yes! The raid defense begins. I really like those shields. House Valkyrie represents. And when I yell shield wall, we can actually do a shield wall. Oh, is it me or has it gotten feckin' hot again today? It was nice and cooling off yesterday. I'm baking in here. I think that's why I can't work out what the bloody hell I'm going to be doing. It's just slowly cooking in my own juices. And not in a fun way. CJ with, is an orc army to defend the gates? Thank you kindly. Well, Jax, it certainly kills the Brian. If we knew a Brian. Okay, okay. We could try putting another piece of nuclear material into the generator, right? Because we've got... I don't remember finding another... Oh, there we go. Sorry, it was me being an idiot. I don't remember finding another power plant! He says finding exactly another power plant. MTH must not kill all orcs! Sorry. Wrong way! Oh, wow. Okay, that was funny. Also, when you're the large blob, watching it kind of like squish into teeny tiny corridors is very entertaining. Oh, so this was one of the areas we did before. We went up this way, but now we've gained the power to rip stuff off the side. Yes, sir. Bless you, River. So Baron Sheep, I have a theory that you know how there's no humans in Rainworld? This is... Well... Now we can smash windows. It's a game changer, isn't it? You know, you don't find humans in Rainworld. This is what happened to them all. Because we have a theory that we may have seen the Seattle Tower in the background or something. Ah! Yes, yo. Oh yeah, and Baron... See, the thing is, even if you watch this, nothing that I do with this game, doesn't matter how witty I am, it doesn't matter how good at conversing I might be, there is nothing I can do that can convey just how purely enjoyable this is to play. So, like, friends, even if you've been with us the entire day, if you get the opportunity to pick this up, I highly recommend it. Because this game is an absolute treasure. Should we see how the security lights being on fire? I don't think security guards like being on fire. Who knew? Says creature who's frequently set on fire. I mean, professional who believes we should be careful when dealing with things like sunburn. You're a great girl. I have an idea. Oh, CJ says they messed up and bought a bunch of stuff on the summer sale before it came out. Well, like, this is... See, the thing is, CJ, this is going to be one of those classics. Like, this will be something that remains a lot of fun to play. For a very long time. Aha! Darn it. Let's big go. So we're not quite ready to beat that thing yet. Oh, Shackles says they want to see this game done at SGDQ. Yeah. Knock, 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 knock. First IT technician. Did anyone order food today? I was thinking about it. Maybe I pushed like order pizza button on my phone? Yeah, why did you get that? God, the amount of pizzas that have shown up. Alright, I'll get the door. Hey Steve, is it pizza? It's not pizza. It's actively invasive medicine! Yours, big girl. And CJ says, for some reason, this makes me want to play Dead Cells. It's okay, big girl. Alright, so what have we achieved? Oh, did we... Oh, no. Oh, is it Harbian River? Is it Harbian River? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. People just don't understand. Wait, Oh, no, it's this way. I completely lost track of what we just did. You're next. Gotta admit, a lot of these people are surprisingly healthy. Oh, he's getting possessed on the loo. Well, that's just rude. Oh, MDH, you always got to check for lupus. It's never lupus, but you've always got to check. Sorry, I shouldn't joke. A very good friend of ours actually does have lupus. Which I shouldn't also say with a laugh. It's more the fact of it became like the running meme of House. Of it's not lupus. Oh no, MDH! There's no way you could have known that, friend. And honestly, I went more like... Oh, wow! That person is so very healed. You saw the speed at which we sorted that. Not quite done with security guard just yet. Shake a little bit more of the toxins out. Okay, Employee of the Month award goes to that person in the hat. I feel like I am getting a little sloppy on my diagnosis. Like, I only half finished that one. You know, perhaps this is the price of the medical system. Hello, follow me. Okay. Oh my words. Friends, I just realized what this whole game is. It's just super... Oh, excuse me. That was Barn Me burps. It's a super violent reimagining of Abe's Odyssey. Hello, follow me. Okay. Oh, Regina Viper needs to head out, which says, have fun with the diagnosing. We absolutely shall. We absolutely shall. Once again, this individual is about to have a very bad time. MDH says they're really hoping Soulstorm is good. They never got into New and Tastiest. Bits about the sound, general design made me wish they were playing the original. I didn't do New and Tasty. New and Tasty's the remake of the OG one, right? I'm not going completely to Lally Tap. The Doctor is in. The entire room, holy heck. this was where all the diagnoses went. God, here I am. I am absolutely slacking as a medical professional. Oh, have a little bath. Aha! The doctor is in the air vents. Oh, lordies. So yeah, I was going to ask again. So to Shackle, Dash, peeps that have played this, like, how far are we in? Because I know my penchant for silliness and wafflemancy does mean that I tend to drag it on. If we're not too far from the finish line, I may blitz forward. 3/4, maybe a little bit more. Decisions. Or should I save the grand finale for you lovely Mother Hubbards? Decisions. Does anyone have any strong feelings one way or t'other on this? Oh, interesting. Sorry, MDH was saying that in the newer version you don't get the death sounds that you did in the OG one. Huh, I did not know that. Binary says that they are enjoying it, but it does go on for a good while more. You know what? We've just hit a save point. Oh, sorry, Krista Carnage. We're talking about Abe's Odyssey. They did New and Tasty, which was a remake of the original. God, it's amazing how much we as users will forgive a change in visual fidelity and quality. When it comes to audio, that seems to be way more interlinked with our emotional attachment to a game. It's fascinating. I'm trying to think of a good example other than Abe's Odyssey, but yo. You know what, friends? I think this is a good point to bring our adventures to a close. Plus side is that if you haven't played it, sorry, as if you were thinking of playing this game yourself, then you have a whole bunch left of the story that hasn't been spoiled. It makes me feel better. And seriously, I can't recommend this game enough. You saw me, I hope you all saw me having fun with it, because holy heck. Actually, let's have some smooth jams to close it out, because, you know, as everyone's leaving the doctor's office, we can agree, today, medicine was done. Yo!
Empty the cup.
Jax, you fucking legend! Empty the cup and steal the Yaldum. Oh, Beast of Bronze says their Kickstarter is up. Well, Beast of Bronze, please do throw it on the Discord. You may need to send it to someone so they can post it here, because it's links for subs only, I'm afraid. But I do not mind plugging it. Feckin' yo. So, Krista Carnage and people who have just found us, I hope you'll come join us on the Discord, because we can keep talking about Abe's Odyssey, New and Tasty, and all sorts of games. Though I am going to stick my head under a cold tap for a little bit before we continue. Beta Bronze, you know I'd be more than happy to plug your game. Jax, if I can throw in 1,000 bits at the end like it's no big deal. Feckin' legend, thank you. And I am going to say again, friends, if you know who sent this, if you were the person who sent this in, I want to say a massive thank you. Like, you lot are too good to me, and it is well documented. But also, feck you, because No Grey November is now one kit further away. I will probably start this either today or tomorrow. I was going to start the Psycho Gundam, but because we've been watching the OG Gundam series, I really want to get into that.
Empty.
So after Vanderbeest was repping House Order there, Jack Sculch is like, no, House Chaos. We have 4 houses here in the logship. Order and Chaos battle over this here, and technically the Yaldum, in their different methods. House Order believes in stacking up the pint glass neat and nicely. Chaos is like, nuh-uh. We have House Valkyrie. They are for lurkers and raid defense. And then House Carl. They're the hunters. They hunt the unsought. But you're... Oh, and CMC says they think of how big a deal remastering the audio for CNC Remastered. God, yeah. Oh, Beast of Bronze, absolutely do it. I mean, if you can throw it up now, I'll just paddle with Wafflemancy. I will paddle with Wafflemancy until you are ready to throw it up. Because you know I love talking to you lot. Vanderbeest is very determined now. And both of you, thank you for the bits. Like, right now, it's bits are keeping me, the guinea pigs, and the Dag, and Fiona, and keeping us all going in unprecedented times. So I hope it doesn't sound too contrite, my thank yous. I hope they sound proper because I really do mean them. Oh, yes, Binary, thank you kindly. The longship is either below or exclamation Discord. Should get you where you need to go. Okay. Yo! So, hang on a second. Beast of Bronze, is this the title that's currently out on the Epic Store? Okay, so ladies, gentlemen, individuals of all persuasion, let me go to main screen so you can see it. So this is Barony. This is a game that you can get right now for free on the Epic Store. What I would like you to do is I'd like you to consider doing that. As Beast of Bronze is saying, it's a fun co-op title. The Kickstarter that they have posted is for the Switch version, which will contain split-screen co-op, which if... Okay, you know what? I think it is mechanically safe to say that any decent game with Switch co-op is going to be feckin' rad. Oh, we'll have to spend a day on this Beast of Bronze. But okay, Beast of Bronze, how long is your Kickstarter going for? 34 days, alright. So we will attempt to do a Saturday or something where we have a crack at this with a bunch of people, whilst the Kickstarter is still going. So friends, if you want to play this with me at some point in the future, grab the Epic version or pick it up at a later date. Beast, I hope you don't mind me pushing people towards the free version, but this is the kind of game that will shine on the Switch. You know what I mean? So yeah, Beast of Bronze, I do my schedules weekly, so if you pop on in on like a Monday and just keep an eye on, it should be posted before we dive in. Baron Chief says, I'm right here, and I'm free. Takes at least 4 drinks. I mean, 4 after you've given blood, 6 any other time. Baron, I've seen what you can do to a bottle of whiskey, you badass. So yeah, no, Beast of Bronze, thank you for popping in and letting us know on that one, because like anytime we can help support video games, that's what I'm here for. I'm really not the best person to help support people's streams, but if you've got a video game, or if you're thinking of making a video game, I got you. Alright? The Binary's like, well, Baron, if you're ever in Georgia, feel free to drop by for a few drinks. I mean, Binary, it may be a long time before any of us are able to travel like that, but I'll tag on Baron's coattails and come score some free whiskey from you. I'd be like, Baron, be like, hey, what's up? And there's me be like, hello, I'm Baron's friend. I'm also here. Can I please have some booze? Oh, I might have some gin tonight. We've still got a bunch of gin.
You said bell peppers and
No
beef.
mixes though.
His name's Asimov Solons.
Okay.
Are you listening to me?
There's no
You lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards. I want to thank you all for coming out today.
call it bell peppers.
Carrion,
Would you?
I don't think Carrion surprises anyone with how fun it is, but so many of you came and hung out, and I was so worried that I was just going to be a boring mass of tentacles and teeth today, just being like, As there's me unblinking, consuming scientist after scientist. But today was a ton of fun. So yo. Anyway, if today is Thursday, that means tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow we play the Blackout Club, a little later than usual. Last week, Speakers 1 actively came and fucked with us. It's definitely going to be myself, obviously. I'm hoping we'll have Kyle. No Lexi, because Lexi's busy. But yeah, if you don't mind one part talk show, one part Stranger Things, but with active gods that mess up your day, that's where you'll find us. Right, let me roll credits, and we'll find us some cool people to crash into.
Jet.
Oh, Salen says in another 48 hours, another Fall Guy test is kicking off in the morning. Lovely. Salen, you're going to get another one of those crowns.
Animals and women with attitudes.
I might do a cheeky late night stream, see if I can get a crown before Fiona.
Why do we have all
Oh, yeah.
neatly gathered in our ship?
And as Baron is saying, so friends, this Saturday is a very big episode of our long-running series, Memory Equals Null. Characters may die. It could be the last episode, it might not. Baron keeps giving me that look, and I don't know what it means, but I know enough to worry. Does that make sense? And if you haven't seen it before, it is a tabletop game, but it's me and all of you lot controlling one character.
What's
And
Special bell peppers and beans.
God, if it hasn't been fucking glorious. Oh, sorry, here's me. Remember, memory equals null. Remember. Okay. God, you let me all waffle on, I'll be here all ruddy night. Oh, Chris, we kick off usually at noon Pacific. But if you check the doobly-doo below or the schedule here, it'll give you all the times, my friend. So firstly, I want to say thank you to Num Num Fighter and Deus for donating cash monies. It's thanks to you lot I was able to get us banh mi today, or like actual food groceries. But bits are the main thing that keeps us alive here, so I want to say a huge thank you to Dash, Jax, Sadlin, Pun Spectre, Compliment Cat, Shackle Draconis, Tarlicus, Asari Greenfire, and Vanderbeast. Like, seriously, right now, you all are kicking ass, and I don't know if I'll be able to convey how much you are helping, but just please, thank you. Like, your moderator's day was Rhymes and Moose and Tarlicus, but also thank you to Caffeine and Lizzie T. Power for all that they do behind the scenes, and to Krista Carnage, to Gun Maximus, Yard Yarm, and PS Gaiman. Thank you for follows, and I hope we get to hang out with you more. To Secretly Robin, CJ DeMocker, Rogue Link, Kisa Saitama, G-Man Dev Prime, Soul and Face, and Chris Carnage. Whether you were gifted a sub or whether you were celebrating like 20 plus months of time here, like, thank you to you, and thank you to House Carl. What a fucking glorious day. Right, let us find some lovely Mother Hubbards. Who have we got? Oh! Okay. I got 3 choices for you, my friends, and none of them are video games. So I will offer you the musical stylings of one individual that I'm a big fan of. I will offer you a Gunpla crafter, or just a traditional artist doing traditional art-like things. Do any of those take your fancy? Oh, and Sadlin just wanted to let us know that for clarity, the Fall Guys test starts at 9 AM PST tomorrow and runs for 48 hours. I might try and sneak a few matches in before Blackout Club, just to beat Fiona to the crown. Yeah, I could do that. Oh, we did so much medicine today. I'm just finding some lovely Mother Hubbards to crash into. You were correct. They sent another gun. They are too nice. They were too nice to me. Alright. As there has been no... Baron Sheep says art, quickest off the draw. Right. So we're going to go over to River Makes, which is a lovely individual who is part of the Ghost Pirate software development team. They are a lovely individual. Their art style is absolutely gorgeous, and they're part of the team working on a game called Heartbound, which we are a huge fan of here. Oh, Perios! What, old friend? Is that a little caution wet sign? Well, that's going to be the entire bathroom as I go just submerge myself under ice water. So look, friends, today was grand. I hope these ending bits don't sound contrite, because I know I get a bit like, woo, with as much going on as it does, but like, today I spent practicing medicine at high velocities, and all of you lot came and hung out, and that's feckin' rad. MC Catmaster sneaking in. Yeah, Shay's feckin' rad, and if you haven't had the chance to meet him yet, then we're a feckin' change that. Yo, guess we'll start building a gun. Also, Baron, don't want to brag or anything. Check out my teeny tiny paint cups for mixing teeny tiny paints. Beast of Bronze, yes, absolutely throw it into game use. Right. Yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow and on Discord. Have a wonderful evening.